Nerdsoul, hello Infinite Coder. Let me do the notification in the Discord too. Wrong mic? No, it's not wrong mic. It's like it's on the left instead of in front of me. Is it now better? Okay, Nerdsoul, how about this thing that you started doing? Did you ever write anything on it? The ECS? The Nerdsoul ECS? Is it done? You were supposed to write an article or something and become popular. No? Alright. You don't have time to write this? Wait, hold on. What is different? Why is every single preview of the Twitch stream over here like this, and this one is wide? Why is this stream wide? Alright, whatever. There's an update available. I didn't update my system yet. Alright, but I'm not going to. I think I need to like... I need to uninstall my Windows finally so that I have disk space. Why am I asking? I don't know. Just remember that this is the thing that you did, and then you just stop. You just do something else instead of working on that thing. Can I try using it? I don't think I need it though. I want to see an article though first. Maybe other people will be interested. I don't think I need it for my game, do I? Failed to load source for dependency gluten. Unable to update this. Failed to read this. Okay, fine. I think it's because I moved my... Alright, here's the thing that I don't like. The config of the cargo. How do you make your cargo config? Because sometimes I want the patches, sometimes I don't want the patches. I also don't like that if I have the patches for like everything that I have like in my home cargo config, if I specify the patches here, then if the patch is unused, my cargo log has this section about the unused patches, which is very weird. Like I don't want that in my cargo log when I commit it. You're currently enabling patches only when you need to. So should I instead have a patches, a specific cargo conf, like what I want, I think. What do I even want? I'm not even sure what I want. Do yeah, I want to be able to do both, basically, sometimes. Override depends once. I already did like cargo patched. Cargo patched. I have this thing. So you can do it temporarily for one command. Because you can specify to cargo the config argument, and this will use the patch only for a specific thing, right? Only for a specific command. That's one of the ways to do it. But it's weird. I could not. I would like to provide a list of patches, but sure. Well, this is kind of similar, right? Maybe I think you can like provide multiple files here too, but I'm not sure. I think my biggest problem is that I want, similarly to multiple configuration files, I want multiple log files, I think, because there is Rust Analyzer that's working in the same directory at the same time, right? And if we try, someone is using patches, someone is not using the patches, the log file is like trying to be at the two states at the same time, but I cannot change the location of the log file. I think that the log file is the issue. The biggest one. Usually you're working on one dependency at a time. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. All right. Cargo run. Okay, I need to open cargo config because I moved this file in a different thing. So now it resides in the projects instead of in my home. So this is how I do it now. There you go. Okay, but what were we doing today, right? What exactly are we doing today? I think I want to do the shader for rewinding. The rewinding visual effect, and maybe some other small things. So we have the fade in and fade out, but I started to implement the fade in and fade out using the vignette before. So why don't we just use the vignette still? Why not? Draw fade. Draw fade is just going to be exactly like the vignette, right? Inner radius, outer radius. Okay, so over here when I join the fade, I want instead to draw a vignette. Hello, Ricky. But what should the inner radius and the outer radius be? Right? I think so. It should be like 2, right? Lerp from 2 into 0 using the t, and over here we're going to lerp from something else, like from 5 to 0, right? Or you wanted a smooth step, we will do the smooth step. Okay, sure. Speaking about smooth step, smooth step, I think for the vignette we could use the smooth step too. Over here, this is just us lerping, right? But instead we do smooth step. Is this a built-in function? Might be a built-in function. Smooth step, I don't need to clamp it then even. Yeah, alright. Smooth step is available with 130. WebGL smooth step. Is smooth step available in WebGL? WebGL shader toy. Hold on. This is too confusing. I don't know how to use it. Where's the documentation? Smooth step. But for WebGL, not for OpenGL. Smooth step. Alright, there you go. It is there in the GLSL ES 100. Copy Gorley. I think this should work. Oh, look at this vignette. This is wonderful, right? You guys like this? Oh, this is beautiful. Smooth step. Hold on, smooth step. Oh, edge 0, edge 1, X. Okay. I don't understand why, but they swapped the argument order here. Can you imagine? In radius, outer radius, and this. You're going to die writing JavaScript. JavaScript is not like that bad. By the way, you probably can just use TypeScript if you have the if you have to work with JavaScript. You probably can just do TypeScript. TypeScript is like okay. Or do you have to do JavaScript specifically and not TypeScript? This is weird. This over here is weird. We should not have this circle. This is not correct. So what I'm saying, like if this is 1 and 2, right? Let me just see. I did something wrong here. Is the problem in Rust or in GLSL? I have no idea. Yeah, this looks correct. This looks correct, just like I wanted it to be. Pretty sure. Oh, smooth step is wrong. I see. Hold on. Smooth step is wrong. No, 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 no. No, yeah, I see. I see what the problem is. Smooth step is different. Hold on. So I want this value. So I want to like go from here to here. Right? So smooth step actually like is there a function? Hold on, how do I call this? So smooth step is a function that returns something from 0 to 1, right? But I want a value in between 2 and 0, right? So I actually want to lerp from 2 to 0, and the time is the smooth step. Like this. So it's not like linear t, but some better function, right? Does this exist under a better name? Is it like is in out? Just times 2? Isn't this like the easing functions? I mean, easing out is still like on the scale from 0 to 1, right? Usually. Let's take a look at this library. Between. But the smooth step is not is in out, right? The smooth step is something else. Is there a smooth step here? Circular twin in. Cubic twin in. quad in. Why is there no smooth step here? Or which one of these is actually the equivalent of smooth step? We need to create our own twin library. Nerdzol. With a good API. I'm not sure what the good API though is. Like over here, I have already two functions that are like in different styles, right? I think it's better with the range here. Can you do that real quick? I mean, probably can. If we like really look about it. Okay, what about this transition? This transition is like weird because it doesn't have transparency for some reason. I wanted it to be to have semi-transparency too. Oh, it's because it's the same. Hold on, I need to from 5 to 0. You don't like that? Yeah. It's like in those Disney movies, right? Epilepsy warning. Wait, what? Why? A bit flashy. Was it not flashy before? When we... So this is smoother. Maybe it's too fast right now? What do you think? Is it too fast? 8 times 0.5. Is it better than just fading in and out? If we do it like that. I'm not sure. No. Hold on. I want something else. I want something else. I want the vignette to be able to specify the outer color and inner color separately, I think. Because right now it's always not transparent in the very middle. Okay, so then over here, I think I'm going to lerp the colors instead of the ranges. So I think the radius are going to be the same as our regular vignette. But over here, I'm going to change the alphas based on this value. So the inner radius is going to be over here. This is the T. And for the outer radius, for the outer color, it should be just not T but something else. So we start at 0, we end at 1. But in between it should be more. So I think we do the power of something, the power of 3 maybe. So this way, oh wait, not power of 3, hold on. Power of -3, right? Because this value is from 0 to 1 and we need to make it like bigger. All right, perfect. All done. All done. But it's completely white. This is a value from 0 to 1. This still should be the value from 0 to 1. Why is it completely white here? This is weird. Probably the shader issues. Hold on. Is it? No, I don't see problems here. Hold on. Ah, sorry. I also realized that we apply the smooth step twice here. Inside the function and outside the function. I already applied the smooth stepping. Like, technically this thing is not needed. But that's not the problem. Is this the problem? Really? Hold on. What did I do here? Let's make the fade time more, so it's easier to see what's happening. Okay, so now it works. So the problem was... Okay, so this is almost like a regular fade in. It's like a little bit different because of this. So isn't SQRT square root the same as power taking the power of -2, right? Oh, no. Negative 0.5, right? Negative 1 divided by 2. This is the square root, right? Oh, my math is bad. All right. The squirt. So -3 is actually... the power of -3. Okay, my math is bad. Yeah. But what is -2 then? So I just wanted it to be something like this, maybe. Negative means inverse. Yeah, true. Yeah, so that is why we had something weird. We had the value that's no longer in between 0 and 1. Okay. I'm getting old. I forget such simple things now. But what is this? Like in the very end? It still becomes weird. So something is still wrong. Something is still wrong here. If I take a value that's from 0 to 1 to the power of -1 divided by 5, this is still going to be from 0 to 1, right? Right? Oh, square root is just 0, not even negative. You are right. Hold on. We just do this. Okay. See how bad I am? All them gang, hello, ended Bob. How are you doing? Okay, well, I don't even see the difference though here between the regular fade in and this is like a little bit the vignette fade in. I don't see the visual difference this much. Is this because I want this to be like 1 divided by 50 then? The power? So it's more visible? I don't know. It's not visible at all, this thing. Which means that looks weird on the buttons. Was that A for? What do you mean A? This? This is just me changing the alpha of the color, but not the RGB. What do you mean? Which color? Well, the fading color. The fading color is just black, but technically we can configure it to be anything else. So you say it looks weird on the buttons on the UI? Because it should be the fading in and out should be before. Okay, yeah, okay, fine. We reverse to the regular. They were flickering. Are they not flickering now? Okay. Yeah, okay. I just do the regular fading in now. Without the weird formulas. And the fade time is going to go back. I thought it would be cool with the fading effect being just like something similar to the vignette, but I guess I don't really even see the difference anyway. Unless I need to implement it somehow different. Okay, and you want it to be a little bit slower, like 0.5 seconds. Like this. Alright. Fine, so this is what we have. For this effect. Fine. I mean, it's pretty much similar as it was yesterday. I tried something else, it didn't work. Hello, bad cop. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? As you can see, we'll write something that is like C. Golang sucks, you quit. Oh, rewrite in Rust is happening tomorrow? On tomorrow's stream, is that right? Why am I doing specific dev things? I don't know. Why was Badcop doing random dev things? I don't know. I think it's like Go versus Rust. The reason I don't like Go is because their decisions are pretty much RNG, and in Rust we have to be specific. We know what we want, you know, for everything to work nicely. That's the difference. All right, here's what we're working on this game here, the puzzle game. I want to do today this thing. We have the undo and redo buttons, which undoes and redos the turns, right? But for this animation, I want to have the visual effect, like the rewinding visual effect, if you guys know what I mean. Have you ever done the rewinding visual effect, Badcop? This is not Rust specific, it's just some shader that's going to happen probably. Do you have a good... Have you? I don't know. I want to take a look at some of the examples, maybe. Do you not remember? Wait. What do you mean? When did you have the rewinding? In which game? Oh wait, the wizard. Oh shit, hold on. Let's take a look. Now I remember. Hold on. Do I remember? Hold on. Did you write this shader from scratch though? That did the rewinding? So you just copy pasted something, okay. Well, I guess we fork it from you then. Okay, where's the rewind effect? Oh, yes. Okay. Alright. Is this effect going to work for us, Davey? What do you think? Is it a post-processing effect, or you just draw something on top? No, this is actually like post-processing. Okay. Alright. It's a shader. Yeah, I know it's a shader. Okay, so you draw like the arrows. That means that you are going back in time, right? And then some... okay. Some horizontal lines with the noise, I'm guessing, right? Can I do this without looking at the source code? What do you think? Can I do this without looking at the source code? Hold on. I need to do a post-processing shader though somehow, so which means that... Hold on. Let me try... and figure out how do I even do post-processing at all. We're using custom engine here. I usually don't do any post-processing shaders at all. So this means that I need to render into a texture and then pass the texture into the shader, right? Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Draw. So we have our history player. I want to know. Probably don't need square root, so you're fine. Okay, yeah. We're bad at square rooting, but hold on. So we have our history player. This just gives us the current frame, what we need to render, right? Current frame. But we have the mode, which is rewinding, so we can technically just test for this. Also, okay. Okay. Frame. I guess over here I will say rewinding is going to be a boolean, and if this is true, then we draw this post-processing shader on top, right? So this is the game state that I'm rendering. This is the time that I do for the interpolating between the turns, and this is just going to be for this visual effect, I guess. So over here we do the rewinding true, and over here we do the rewinding false. And when we are rendering something, over here, so here's all the things that we do. We draw the background, the shader, the entities, foreground layers, and then on top of that, I'm going to have, all right. It's kind of similar to the drawing into the lower resolution, because that's what we already were doing before. But we're going to do the same thing and with the custom shader and without the lower resolution. All right. Okay, what is this draw impl? I think this can be called like draw entities. And I will rename this into draw impl instead. And then we're going to have the actual draw that is going to call that thing. All right, let's see. If frame rewinding, then we do one thing, otherwise we do the other thing. So because I don't want the shader to be drawn on top if we are not rewinding, right? So we do the same thing, but if we are rewinding, then I'm going to draw instead onto a texture. Which means that I do this thing. Let me just create a new texture on every frame here for now. I'm not going to create a new texture later. But cache it if it's the size is the same, right? Filtering. Do I need filtering? I don't technically need this, alright. And then we're going to draw into this thing instead. So we're drawing into the texture. And after we draw into the texture, we can draw the full screen shader, I guess. So all we have is the texture here, I think, right? I think all we have is the texture. I don't even think we need any blending here. This is just the full screen and the shader. Okay, shader, rewind. Okay, so we are going to create the rewind shader now. Okay, so we're going to have the texture, the UV on the texture, and over here we just do this is equal this. Draw level. We don't care about rewinding here. Okay, so for now we are not going to have this effect yet. We are going to just so this shader is not applying any effect yet, right? Let's just make sure that it works. It looks like I still see something on the screen, which means that it works. Let's try having something in this shader. So something in the shader means like multiplying by 0.5 the color, right? So if I multiply this, it just means that everything is going to be like, yeah, darkened like this. So we are currently in the rewind state. It's also weird that we are in the rewind state here, even although we have already rewinded into the thing. Right? It's because I'm not technically playing right now. It's only when I continue playing. Okay. Rewind again. Okay. I understand what this means, but yeah. I think our rewind should also not be a boolean, right? Because we rewind at different speeds currently. So for example, let's say that we are in this level, right? So we fall down here. A lot has happened, right? So technically, should I crash? Wait, what? This is the first time I crashed in this game. Really? Okay. Whoops. So the redo can crash, apparently. Oh, I see. It's because we... Oh, it's because I cannot... There is nothing, no stable position in the future. Right. So the redo only works if there's anything in the future. Okay. While index +1 is less than history length. Well, actually, hold on. No. We just do this. We just do not redo into the future if we cannot. Yeah, okay. All right. Anyway, let's try thinking about what should this shader even do. So we need some noises, right? And so we can do a noise here on the UV part. Okay, this is a noise, right? This noise, I need to do time in shader. Do I need time in shader? I mean, I can give it. Yeah, because it should be changing. Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah. You are right. Time. Okay, so we just have seconds of time of what we're currently rendering. I think this should be enough. Okay, so the noise, as I understand, it should be like horizontal lines, right? So this means that I need to divide by like 1 and 100 maybe here. No, I need to multiply, divide. And also I need to add the time here. Sure, let's try this. Maybe. This is going to be horizontal lines, but they're like black and white right now. If I have written this correctly. No, trusty bot. Have you done the rewind shader before yourself? Okay. Do you like this? I mean, this is horizontal lines, right? And they move. They stop moving when I stop rewinding, obviously, but this is when the rewind effect should stop. Right? Not rewind, but like CRT. I guess it's like similar, right? So the visual effects is like representing the old TV. Okay, so we have horizontal lines, and we want them what? We want them what? They're not black and white. They do we shift the color, or what is exactly this on these lines happening? Do we just do the random hue of these lines, or what? It looks like I can offset the sampler too. Yeah. But before offsetting the sampler we need to like change the color here, right? Or do you mean we only offset I see the offsetting of the sampler too. I see the offsetting here for sure. So every single line is being offsetted, right? So over here, I'm going to basically add... Well, I'm going to add the same stuff. The noise. But I think this offset should only be horizontal for every... Because the lines are horizontal and we shift the lines horizontally, right? Not vertically. So this and 0. And then we multiply this by the maximum amount, which is going to be like... We divide this by... I don't know, by 300, 400, maybe? Okay. You know what? Before let's not even multiply here, so that we only see the... Yeah, okay. You see this effect, right? So we do like this shifting of every horizontal line, right? And now what? Should we shift the lines horizontally, like independently? Because right now they are still being like interpolated. Is it going to be better if we do them separately? I think so. I do noise arg. Y is going to be equal. Noise arg y. We just round it. Or, I don't know. Whatever. Like, is this better? If we don't have the interpolation in between the separate lines. Maybe. Okay, and then we apply some color. So are we shifting the colors here, or what exactly is happening? Do we... You like the previous better? Okay. We can revert to the previous. I mean, our game is like pixelated game, which maybe is why the no interpolation is better, but I'm not sure. So do I shift the colors that we already have, or do I just blend it with some other color, which is just a random hue color from what it looked like? Or is it not a random hue? Is it a specific... It's like random around a specific color. So color is just going to be... Let's see, 0, I don't know, something. What do I want? Red, green, blue. Let's do the RGB. And then we do plus back 3, Noise. 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 Okay, so here we go. We have random colors, right? But this is too random, which means that I'm going to over here multiply this by 0.1. So it's a little bit of the RNG around the blue color right now, right? So it's like we control the base color and then we change the colors a little bit. Is that good? Is that how it worked here? But now we need to figure out what is the base color. Bad copy Chayo, Petcha Wizard. Is it just like purple color that we need here? Looks pretty purple. Let me have this in my uniform. Because, like, can I do inside the GLSL something like hashtags, FFF, so that I can have my colorizer also work on this? Colorize. Include. Languages. GLSL. Is this what I want? Yeah, so that I can like so that I can see the preview of the colors. Yeah, I don't think I can, which is why I'm going to pass it using the uniform and have it in my configuration file instead. Unless, hold on. Does it work with RGBA? 1110? Yeah, this works, right? But this is yeah, okay. So I think I think it's going to work if we do vec4 RGBA RGBA, right? I'm going to return RGB divide by 255 and A, right? This is what we return. So now we will be able to see this color this way inside our shader. Because I want to use VS Code colorizer. Lol. Okay. There you go. So instead of this color, we're going to have RGBA. Okay, so what is a purple even? What even is a purple? The purple is a little bit of red, right? So like 0.5, 0, 1, 0. Is that right? No, hold on. This is in a different thing. Like this, alright. Is this purple? This is purple, but we want it darker, I think, right? So we're going to have 128 here, and we're going to have 64 here, right? So like this dark purple is going to be better. Too bright. Is it still too bright? Oh wait, can we have an RGB? Does RGB work? Oh, it does, alright. I want RGB instead of RGBA. And then this should return vec3. Alright. This is dark. This is too dark. I think it should not be that dark, actually. It should be like almost white, because white color means we have no change to the samples, right? So it should instead be like, hold on, base color. Base color is going to be this. Multiplied by t plus 1, 1, 1. Multiplied by 1 t, alright. So like, how much do we want to apply this color also, is the question. Okay, this is better, right? And then we can do maybe even less. Okay, is this good? This starts to look like something. I can also reduce the flooring, because you liked this more, right? I'm not sure. What do you guys like more? When it's more pixelated or when it's less pixelated? I can also change like the... now you think pixelated is better. Yeah, I think pixelated matches the game more. Right? Maybe it should be like the pixel size should be the same as the pixel size here, because right now it's actually not. It's like a different pixel size currently. Not sure if that matters. I mean, we're not going to look at this static picture anyway, right? We're only going to see this in motion. Okay. So now we want this to be applied... So we're going to have the value here. If it's 1, then it's like the maximum rewind effect. If it's 0, then it's a 0 rewind effect, right? So I'm going to change the shift here to multiply this by this. And color is going to be color multiplied by this plus 1. Like that, right? Okay, so right now, this means that we're not going to see anything because this value is 0 by default. And we're going to change this to something else. So I think inside our frame, the rewinding should not be a boolean. It should be like the percentage of how much the rewinding we're currently doing. So I guess it's going to be a boolean, but also I guess the good thing is like an optional like amount of rewinding. It's like the rewinding speed or something. Maybe. Because we are slowing down the rewind if we are like closer to the thing. If let some rewind speed is this, so I'm going to change this to rewind speed, I guess, which makes more sense. And we're going to say over here we have another uniform. So K is going to be the rewind speed. Should this be from 0 to 1? Okay, and our rewind speed is actually just the difference over here. Rewind speed. For target time. Current time, target time. I mean, so that I don't copy paste this here, the calculation of the speed. I'm going to make a function instead. Okay, this is not from 0 to 1 though. This is from, this is at least 1. So we don't actually rewind at speed 0 ever. But hold on. Maybe I don't. I think I don't pass it because I don't want this max in the end. For my visual effect. So it's going to be a mean instead. I think. The minimum of this and one. Target time. I need target time here. Okay, over here, wind is none. Okay, let's see. Let's see how this is going to work. So now this fade effect, this effect should actually disappear. Okay. Okay, so over here I press the undo, press the redo, undo, redo. We do a little bit of this effect, right? And then the effect fades out a little bit. Let's try something longer. Let's try this. Right? Here we go. Undo, redo, undo, redo, undo, redo. And if we reverse the music also, and maybe even do a sound effect on top of that. Right? You like that? Undo and redo should look different, but redo is still rewinding. So like sometimes we rewind backwards, sometimes we rewind forward. Can we try black and white instead of random color? We can. You can change this shader. You know GLSL, right? Davey, right? I mean, this is basically C, and yeah, I think this is easy language. You can try working with that yourself. I'm pretty sure. This is just some math formulas here. Okay, you want black and white. So we just do... What do you mean random color? Though. Like over here, it's just black basically, and it's not purple anymore. It's just, it's like gray, basically, right? Gray looks better. I still do a random color on top of that, so it's not like completely gray. It's like the random noise on top of the like gray color right now. Okay, yeah. Random color looks better. It was not random, it is still random right now. Before was better. And can you try no random color? You're saying we don't add the RNG here. Wait, but if I don't add the RNG, then it's only... Hold on. If we don't add the RNG... Or do you want the RNG to be like black and white? Because this only basically just shifts on the grayscale, you mean? Okay. So if we do only grayscale, then it means that I just need the noise argument to be the same everywhere. And we do like this. So this is going to be like grayscale RNG. I think colored is better. But Davey likes this more. Okay. How do we decide then? Reference again? Yeah, I guess. Can you make this customizable? Like for every player? No. I can make it a customization option for us so that we decide later. Right? But make different themes. So instead of making one game, you want literally us to make 2 games, like 100 games, because there's going to be a lot of customization options, right? Battle pass with cosmetics, yeah. Okay, Davey, it's already configurable. You just check which lines are commented and which lines are not commented. Okay, that's how you do it. There you go. Now we are again at a customizable palette while you're at it. Yeah, and then there is going to be I think the problem with this, I think the problem here is the color, Davey. Here's the problem. The problem is not the just shift the engine so that players can customize everything. Just make your own game. You like both depending on your mood. I think the problem with the color thing is that the color itself is wrong. We need the color that is in our color scheme, maybe, which is the same color that we use for like. I mean, for the vignette, also we use this black color, but for the vignette is not really visible. The fade color. For the fading, for example, we already use the color, which is this, right? How do I convert this to my thing? Okay, so here's the RGB 70, 66, 94. 70, 66, 94. I think it's just like the color was wrong. So now it should be more in our yeah, it's like, it looks more like the grayscale, but it's not grayscale because it's more in our color scheme now, right, Davey? Okay, and now we need to work on this thing, but rewind visual effect. So now we want the sound effect, and also Nerdsel said that we need the forward, like the redo and undo should look differently. But how do we make them look different? There's also the complete reset of the level, right? So like if you have been like solving the level for a lot of time and then you hit the reset button, you just rewind to the very beginning like this. This is like the undo, but like longer because it undoes more than one turn. Should that look also different? Okay, I like the visual effect, but I think the only thing that we have in the other examples that I have seen is there's literally like the arrows that tell you that you are rewinding, right? Like 2 arrows to the left for the undo, 2 arrows to the right if we do the redo. That's one of the things that we can. But where do we show it then? Because we have the UI on the edges of the screen. So I'm not sure where do we show it. Like on top of the UI? But the rewind effect, by the way, the rewind effect is not affecting the UI. It's under the UI layer right now. Which is how it should be, I'm pretty sure, right? I'm not sure how to make it look. Could shift more horizontal to the center. Then the distortion would make an arrow. Do we have a visual like example of that though? Let me for now try making the music go in reverse. Wait, I'm pretty sure I cannot change the speed of the music to be negative. That's not going to work. So do we need an actual reversed music? Or we change the music with some different effect? What is the reverse like sound effect anyway? You guys know how the reverse sound effect sounds like? Is this the reverse sound effect? Hold on, I'm not sure how exactly to make it sound. Hold on. How does it sound like over here? Oh, just reverse that. Hold on. What if we just reverse that? Hold on. Effect. How do you reverse this? Change speed. Special reverse. I don't know. It sounds like the reversing. A little bit. All right. I mean, someone will make us the sound effect. Maybe Brainoid, right? Maybe. Who knows? But for now, we can use this. Just speed and reverse the music and Audacity. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay. They don't even have horizontal lines here. They instead do a different shader. Which we could do, but I don't know. The horizontal lines are okay, I think. We just need this visual, the sound effect from here, right? The Z. Or what is it? Okay, so let's say that we... How do we trim? Trim. There you go. We just take some random part of the music. And then we change the speed. Be like this. And then we do the reverse. Not bad, not bad. So that's what we do, I think, right? Rewind MP3. Okay, there you go. Okay. Wait, where is it? Where's the rewind MP3? I don't see it. Where did I export this to? Export MP3. Oh, I did it into the snake for some reason. Snake. Yeah, the snake game that we made for the GMTK was the default export location, I guess, because that's where I exported to from the Audacity last time. What is this feed? The hoops. Is Pigorley updating the game? Can make forward, backward arrows with the extra offset. So you want the lines that are near the center to shift in a specific direction, to shift to the right if we're directing, if we're going forward in time, and to the left and we're rotating backwards, right? Maybe? Okay, potentially. All right. Okay. Okay, fine. So this rewind speed is going to have this sign to it. And then over here, the shifting of the position. The shifting of the position. Over here, the horizontal. Horizontal. I think I just added, right? Just added. Okay, so I just do plus noise arg y. No, not noise arg. Okay, hold on. I think I divide this by 1000. Hold on. Let me see. What is this going to look like? Into... Yeah, the rewind speed. Hold on. Rewind speed. Rewind speed. Okay. When I'm doing frame over here, it's not going to be absolute. Instead, we do the clamp of the absolute value. So it can be -1 and +1. So it is from -1 to +1 basically here. That's why I don't write comments. These comments can become obsolete at some point. I don't want to rely on my incorrect comments. Okay. So now, right now, we are shifting everything to the right. A little bit too much. Obviously. Obviously a little bit too much. Actually, hold on. This should be different. No, it's not the noise argument. I need the UVY multiplied by 100. Then we floor. And then we divide by 100. So 100 should be like vertical lines. Right? Yeah, okay. And this is going to be then horizontal shift. Okay. I can also just make it rotated like to the right, like, you know, go like this instead of actually drawing the arrow. So right now, as you can see, it's like rotated to the left. A little too much, but we just basically so this is the value from 0 to 1. I need to multiply by 2 minus 1. Make it from -1. And then we multiply by something like 0.1 maybe. Let's see. Like this, you see? Like it's like... Oh, you know. Is it... It's probably a little too much still. Right? Probably still a little bit too much. So we multiply, we divide this by 10 again. Now I don't see it at all. Now it is too little. Yeah, now you don't even see this thing. So it should be like 0.05, I think, here. And then we also multiply this by rewind speed. So it's going to be in a different direction if we rotate, if we go backwards or forward. You know what I realized, Davey, that I don't like right now? Okay. So you can actually see the difference right now. So when I'm going backwards, right now I'm going to press Z. It's rotated like to the, like this on the screen, right? But when I'm pressing forward, it's going to be rotated like this. So you see the difference a little bit. Is it still going to be better if we do the actual arrow? So you can see the difference even more? We can try. We can try. So I'm going to instead do the absolute value here of this thing. Okay, so this is the arrows. Now. Okay, we go backwards. We go forward. Do you see the difference? Do you see the difference? I mean, I see the difference. So backwards is basically arrow left and forward is arrow to the right, kind of. Do you like that? Not really. Yeah, I'm not sure also. But it makes it like more clear what is happening when you look at this. Because there is an actual difference. Should be instant shape change. Maybe we just shift too much. Still, like it should be very subtle, this effect. Like this, so over here it's almost not visible, you know? I think it's like almost invisible, so it doesn't really matter much. So we can keep it, I think. You are only going to know it that it's there. The less you see it, the better it gets. Yeah. Maybe we delete this in the end, but I like the idea of like being able to tell if you're rewinding forward or backward. Okay, well, technically, you know what? Technically, we already can tell if we are going backward or forward. because we are using the actual game time, and the game time is going backward and forward. So like these vertical lines, if you look at them, they're actually like going up and down a little bit, but they are going up and down too quickly, right? So like over here they're going up, and over here we're going down. When we're going forward, the lines they're going down. When we're going backward, the lines are there going up. You can see it if you look for it also. Okay, let me do the sound. The sound should be there. Don't forget the arrows. Which arrows? I don't know where to put the actual arrows. Like you want me to put the actual arrows somewhere? I'm not sure where to put them because we have all the corners already occupied by the UI. Unless we do it literally in the center of the screen. The arrow should be in the middle. Left, right of the screen. Wait, why don't we do it literally in the middle of the screen, by the way? Does anyone do this literally in the middle of the screen? To see the player? Yeah, I guess to see the player. Okay, fine. Let me do the audio first. With the audio is going to be so much better when we have the reversed audio. Pigorli wants to be part of the linksider codebase. Lol. Okay. All right. So what do we do with the rewind music? Stop and drop. I guess we do also. I guess music and the rewind are like the same things. Rewind. It's going to be exactly the same. So rewind is assets. It's going to be playing all the time, I think. Hold on. But we play it with volume of 0, I think. So that we're going to change the volume, play, handle. Set, rewind. Stop and drop. This should be ref celled also. Self, rewind, speed. Okay, so this is from -1 to 1. So we're going to have rewind speed absolute value. Convert to f64 and self rewind. Wait, if we are rewinding forward, should it still be the reverse rewind? So we should like have two sound effects also, like, right? The music that is just going forward when we're going forward in time, right? So if rewind speed is less than 0, rewinding forward. Yeah, we can rewind forward. Forward but fast. Yeah, so I'm just going to set the speed of the regular music. Okay, hold on. Okay, so over here, I'm going to say self music. Hold on. Music is music. And then rewind. Rewind. Okay. Because those are the things that are going to mutate. And we have two options here. If either we are going backwards, in which case they rewind. Okay, does this thing not deref? Okay, I need to deref mute here. Okay, so we're going to set volume to rewind speed absolute. Okay, so we just do K here, I think. And music set volume. So we like fade between the rewinding and this. 1 minus K. Okay. Just like that. And over here, I'm saying that the rewind volume is 0 and music volume is 1, but music speed is going to be wait, how much did I speed up the music here? Does anyone remember effect? Change speed multiplier. This was my speed multiplier, 3.238. So we use the same multiplier basically is what I want here. So we do this multiplied by, yeah, we lerp from 1 into this rewind speed. Right? Yeah, this is the thing from -1 to 1. Okay, and we just call this on every frame, I guess. Like over here, self audio sound set rewind. Rewind speed. Okay, fine. Let's do an optional here. Okay. Is it going to sound nice? No idea. This looks like this is too fast. See? No lerp on undo. The lerp is like... Oh, I think it's better with the lerp, but I mean, we can try without the lerping, okay. We can try without the lerping. We just literally do that rewind over here. Set speed 1. No, set volume 1. And music, set volume 0, right? Set speed 1 also. I don't think the lerping is the problem. Actually, I think it's better without the lerp. I think you're right. I think it's almost like I don't even hear the difference between the fast forwarded music and the reversed music. Is that right? So why don't we just say that if it's rewinding, then we play the rewinding. Otherwise, we play the music. So if we rewind, we mute the music. If we not, then we mute the rewind. What if we just do this? This is easier, and if it sounds better, then whatever. And not even like no lerping even needed. Maybe. Wait. Do I have some bug right now? The rewind doesn't stop for some reason. Why am I continuing to rewind? Oh, because we are still rewinding. Okay. It's okay. Some value if value is not 0, because like 0, okay. Yeah. Then otherwise. Because we're rewinding with 0 speed right now, technically. because we're not playing the game. I think this is better, right? Even if we do forward, backward with the same like sound effect, still is better. There's no one else chatting? I don't know. Everyone is working on their own projects, probably. Right? It's okay. Okay, well, this is much better than with no sound effect, than with no effect that like we had before, right? So this is good. This is very good. I like it. I like it. Rewind sound effect. Okay. So I think we are pretty safe to actually like probably to actually close this, right? Oh, don't forget the arrows. Oh shit, the arrows. Hold on. Fine, I will not close it. But we have these arrows, like Ricky arrows. Okay, fine. Fine. So the arrows are just going to be drawn, right? Source, assets, renderer. Big white arrows are cool though. Okay, fine. Fine. Do you want to draw the arrows? We're not going to draw them in the shader, right? We're just going to draw texture on top. And they're still going to be pixelated, right? So they're literally just going to be big white arrows. Are they going to be white? Okay. Canvas size 64. Do we do 2 arrows like this? Double arrow maybe. Yeah, maybe. All right. I'll do this as a placeholder and you will change it yourself, I guess, into something. Okay. Rewind. I'm going to do two separate. Maybe you want them to look different, like they rewind backwards and rewind forward. So rewind backward. Rewind forward is not a rewind, right? It's fast forward. So it's rewind and fast forward, right? Technically. Okay, rewind PNG. Unrewind. Fast forward PNG. Okay, there you go. We load those textures and then we just draw them. I think we draw them and then we apply the shader on top of those arrows too, right? Or do we want them after the shader? I think we apply them under the shader. It's going to be inside the draw impl then. Over here. I'm just going to say that I'm going to match frame rewind speed with some speed. If speed is less than 0, then something. If it's some speed and speed is more than 0, then it's another thing. Otherwise, we do nothing. Okay, so over here we draw the rewinding. Over here we draw the fast forward. Okay. Hello there, the machinist. We do... Okay, so what are we going to do here is we're going to use the UI camera. We don't have the UI camera here, alright. Well, I guess I'm just going to create my own camera here. Let's see. Like I can hard code it here, these sizes. But we should not, right? What we should do here. I definitely don't want it to draw in the world camera. It's like part of the UI. So I can pass the UI camera here, I guess. Okay, the texture is going to be the rewind. And then the position here. The position is something that we need to figure out, basically. Okay. And over here it's going to be the same. Just the texture is different and the position is different. Right? So here we use the fast forward. Okay, so for now, what is going to happen is no, it's almost like I don't even want the UI camera. No, I don't want it here. I am actually going to hard code it. It's like one of the only things. So it's going to be right now in the center of the screen instead of on the edges. Let's just see how bad it looks if it's in the center of the screen. And then we just move it somewhere. So you want the rewind to be on the left. Okay, well, we don't even see it. Obviously, very good. When did I see it? Why do I not see it? Oh, I see. I understand why. Because I use the drum mesh. Hello, specific man. Hello, Arya. How are you doing? Because we use these vertices. But we don't have the texture coordinates here even. It's gonna be a tile set vertex. UV and position. Yeah, I think we want the UVs here in addition. That's what we want. Alright, see you. Thank you for coming to the stream, hanging out. Did you see, Arya, what we did today? I think you didn't see it yet. She just joined. Here's what we're doing. We have this visual effect and we are doing the rewinding, the undo. Look at this. Undo, redo. So the last thing that I added right now is this icon in the middle of the screen, which should probably look a little different. I mean, actually, you know what? I don't hate it. Hold on, Davey. I think it should not be in the middle left and middle right. It should be in the bottom middle. It should be in the bottom of the camera or in the top of the camera. I think in the bottom looks nice. Is Davey here? I think Davey is here. Maybe some alpha. Maybe. Let's just move it in the bottom of the screen also. What is this? Bigorly with a gifted sub. No way. Thank you. Okay, so we figure out the texture over here. I'm going to return, and the texture is going to be used here. I'm going to scale, scale, texture, aspect. Okay, and then I also am going to do translate to the bottom. To the bottom is going to mean UI camera FOV divided by 2, and it's like 1.5 something. Wait, what? The back-to-back gifting sub. Nice. Okay, the alpha. The alpha can technically be changed in the texture itself, or do you want me to add the configuration option for it? Okay, now we don't see it again. Hold on. Why don't I see it again? What happened? It's going to be plus. I made it under the bottom of the screen, not on top of the bottom of the screen. Yeah, why not? Okay, fine. It should be 111 config render rewind icon CT like this, right? Like, look at this at the bottom of the screen. Do you like that? Maybe it's too big right now. Some alpha and smaller. Okay, I will rewind icon size is also going to be here so that you can configure it. Rewind icon size, rewind icon opacity 0505. That's all we need, I think. Maybe. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay, there you go. I think you put it on the left side, it's going to be more clear, more we are rewinding or fast forwarding. You think? Okay. I mean, I can. I can put it here and here. It's more clear. Okay, sure. Let's try that. Let's try that. Texture position. UI camera FOV we divide by 2, we multiply by frame buffer size aspect, and then we subtract 1.5. No, not 1.5. Okay, this is the size. Size X minus 0.5. Margin is 0.5. Okay, and then we multiply this by position, which is positive or negative 1. Okay, do you like that? I think they should not be white. I think they should not be white. These icons. What do you think? I mean, white is okay, but... Rewind icon color. I'm going to specifically say that the color you can, like, color your things. Not just the opacity color. Okay, like this. You like them on the side? The salad could use some work. Probably a bit smaller as well. You think? I think I like the current size actually. And in terms of the color, I think I think I like using the same as we had before for everything else. It's going to be black instead of white, maybe. I can try making it smaller. Okay, let's make it twice as small. Or twice as small is too small still. But I think I like the size. This is too small though. I think this is too small, no? It's good. I don't know. I prefer the bigger, but sure. To see what it looks like when the arrow is on top of the blocks. True, true, true. Maybe the icon. Maybe you just draw the icon itself instead. So like, instead of making this, it's going to be actually like white, but semi-transparent. So we don't color the icon itself. But instead you do the texture, you know? So you do the texture with your color that we use, right? To have this like outline, maybe like this. Like you see this on the right icon. Maybe this would be better, so it doesn't depend on what's behind it. It's always going to be visible. I mean, obviously it should be different, but okay. You are the artist, Davey. Make it work. I give you everything. The controls. Rewind. Fast forward icons. Are you? Are you what? You are the artist? Yes, you are. Okay, so now for this issue, it's your work. Rewinding visual effect. Look at this. Assign. Assign. Assign to Davey. There you go. Easy. Davey, you do the work. What do we do now? Player fall out of level. What do we do about this, by the way? Did you think about it more? In-game hints for control. What about the in-game hints, by the way? I don't want to work on the level selection screen today. I feel lazy to do it today. What else can we do? All right. We can do something stupid. If anyone has a stupid idea, then I can implement it. Okay, one of the things that I don't like though, like I was saying, right, Davey? If I do press P right now as a cheat to go to the next level, then I need to wait for this fade, and this waiting for the fade is like annoying, you know? It is too slow now. I can no longer spam the button to go to this specific level. But these are the secret keys, so it's okay, right? This means that I don't know what this means. I don't know how to fix that. Okay, I'm not sure what to do now. It doesn't ask you to save the level if the first edit is erasing tile. Wait, what? Doesn't ask you to save level is the first edit is erasing tile. Wait, what? Doesn't make sense, Davey. I think you're lying to me. Erase the tile. Go back. Oh wait, hold on. It's just saved. Or what? What is happening here? It's not here. Oh. Okay, it just doesn't save it. Yes, alright. Wait, what? Alright. Buggy as fuck, alright. Okay, the level editor. Delete. Yeah. I think I just do here self push history if needed. Like that. Because I forgot to push into the history, I think. You have unsaved changes. Look at this. I fixed it, Davey. Easy. Okay, what is this? Mobile port. I mean, the game is working on mobile. Mobile release confirmed POC. I think we close this issue because this... There was some comment on when we were on GitHub, right? This does not give me information. I'm going to close it. Let me organize our issues here a little bit. Prevent Alt F4 when unsaved changes. I think I can prevent Alt F4 now too. I'm pretty sure I can. Pretty sure I can now. Because I have changed something here. So the options of the engine do have some additional options now here. So options, auto close is going to be false, which means that we are not going to be doing the closing automatically. So Alt F4 is not going to work at all now. But I need to handle the event, basically. Yeah, Alt F4ing doesn't work at all now. Wait, I can no longer exit the game. Oh shit. Alright. I'm not sure how to handle this manually. Okay. I think I'm going to have it here. Close. Can I have something like futures channel? This receiver. I'm going to send it. And then I'm going to receive it here. Cursor updater. Wait. Hold on. Now this is going to be a sender. Hold on. Flat close sender close receiver. Is this. So over here we're going to have close sender. Hold on. Looks like I'm having the delivery. So sender. Yeah. I don't think I even need here to do the ref selling technically, because I'm pretty sure that you can clone this sender. The sender can be cloned. It's the receiver that cannot. Over here, I'm going to join the close receiver. Next. Cannot be unpinned. Wait, what can be unpinned? This? $145. This one, cursor updater. Okay. Nice. I have food now. I'm gonna eat later anyway. Okay. I just do the same thing. Box local, alright. No? Oh, the receiver should be mutable. Okay, because I'm going to do this. Yeah, okay. Alright. There you go. And then... So select means that we are waiting for the first thing to happen. Either we close or we do anything else, right? But now close is going to be explicit. We're going to send it here. So the function close is something that is going to make us close. All right. And I think also sometimes we should be able to auto close. This is confusing. Hold on. I should do it somehow differently, but I'm not sure how. I could just... So yeah, okay. I'm going to be handling the close requested window events, right? And I'm going to need to handle them in every single state basically now, because we need to be explicit. Okay, fine. I'm just going to handle them in everywhere. Close. We just go self close. Send. Start send. The message on the channel. This method should only be called after poll ready has been used to verify the channel is ready to receive the message. Can I send it without it being async though? Unbounded send. And we ignore the errors here too, I think. And the message is just the signal. That's right. That's how we close it. Alright. Okay. I don't like being explicit though, this much about the closing. I will need to have this in the pop-up. What? Wait, hold on. What if we are in the confirmation box and we try to do an Alt F4? We should not be able to, right? Unless it's a confirmation box for something else. So these pop-ups. Yeah, I think it's almost like I want instead to do something like auto close. I think, yeah. Hold on, can I set the auto close self window? Oh, auto close. I can set it, so I can change it in the middle. Okay, so I think that's what we do then. Okay, I remove this completely. I remove this completely. I remove this completely, and then I also remove that. I don't need this. I don't need that. I literally just undo everything. We're only going to set this in the level editor, right? In the level editor, I'm just going to say that if so literally in the push history if needed, right? So if we have some unchanged so if we change something basically in the level, right? Then I'm going to do Windows set auto close to false, like literally, right? So we prevent the automatic closing, and then when we exit the level editor, we go back, I think. Okay, so let's try. Have you ever lost any of your progress, Davey, because you alt F4'd when you should not have alt F4'd? Has this happened already or not yet? Okay, so I can alt F4 here, easy, right? And then we go into the editor. Then we go here, and then I have something like this. Then I alt F4, and I cannot no longer alt F4. This is it. So yeah, I literally just prevent alt F4 only in the level editor if you have unsafe changes. But I can also make it so that alt F4 acts like an escape, because alt F4 literally just does nothing right now. You need to press escape. So yeah, over here, when we do escape break, hold up. You have unsafe changes over here, right? What is this? Over here, the control flow break. Yeah, so it's going to be over here. The event close requested is going to be also control flow break, basically. So yeah, this is the same. So now when you try to alt F4, you're going to see the pop-up. And from inside the pop-up, you should not be able to alt F4. So yeah, I'm pretty sure this should work now. So if I do this and then I do alt F4, we have unsafe changes. I cannot, alt F4 doesn't work here. They're gonna say no. Right? Yeah, okay, alt F4, yes. But alt F4 and then yes does not really quit the thing, is the problem, right? But okay, at least you don't lose your progress. I'm not exactly sure how to make this right now work perfectly. Because, yeah. Now Alt F4 basically works just like going back button. Okay, well, it's better than it was before. I'm pretty sure. And you can still... Yeah, like, if we wanted to make the editor public, I would actually want to make this work okay. You can Alt F4 if you don't have unsafe changes still. Though... Okay, now what? Set up the CI. I don't want to set up the CI right now. I'm lazy. Buttons should gray out and disable when you cannot press them. Make the new gravity style falling toggleable in case Davey may not like it much. Wait, what? Davey, what does this mean? What does this mean? I think it's already toggleable though, is it not? Gravity acceleration true. You just set this to false, if that is what you are talking about. And then we have the old gravity when we just fall without acceleration again, right? It's already toggleable. But I think we should have acceleration. I don't think... I think it's better with acceleration anyway. You will close? No, I will close. It is already there, bro. Switching effect should always be on the character. What does this even mean? It looks weird when you move right after switching. Okay, fine. Let me write the issue that I have, which is using cheats to switch levels is now annoying because of fade in out. All right. Slide off sound effect and visual effect. You need the wall after slide. Figure out how to solve multiple entities going to the same position with the same move. All right. Side effect, activate visual effect indication. What do we work on, Davey? What do we work on? I feel lazy. What if we just do a short stream today? And we play game instead? This is the old issue from, like, the gem, by the way. The particles. Can you make sure it's full screen on Android? I think I just did not, when building this thing, I need, let me see. I use the cargo APK, right? But cargo APK should be my own local version of cargo APK. I'm pretty sure that's the problem. Because I didn't use the patched version. So I need to do cargo install from Kuviman cargo APK, right? I think the problem is that, like, for the full screen, I did need to do the patch. And it's not used or something. Wireless debugging. Okay. ADB connect. Failed to connect. Wait, what? What do you mean failed to connect? Did I unpair? Pairing code. Okay, successfully paired. Now I can connect. Okay, so for some reason I just get unpaired from my Android. Nice, okay. Screen copy. Okay, here you go. Here's the phone, right? And we just do Android. Okay, there you go. Here's our game on the Android. And it is not full screen. Yes, it is not. We can see this thing on the top. What's the problem here? What's the problem here? Look at this effect. Nice. What's the problem here? Is it because I didn't push? Wait, maybe I didn't push? Or maybe something else? I don't know. Hold on. GitHub, Movieman, Cargo APK. This is where we installed this from, right? And did you figure out why do you have render issues on level selection on your phone? No. Did you show me your render issues? Can you put it into the issues and put the screenshot in there so we don't forget if it is there? This is the main branch. On the main branch, I'm one commit ahead, and the commit is copy file to prevent copying permission bits. All right, but what about the dev branch? On the dev branch, we're two commits ahead, which is this, and allow specifying theme. Yes, it is here. Wait, hold on. The Android theme. Hold on, what is wrong? Cargo toml. We have over here, the theme is no title bar, full screen. This is the Android theme. It is supposed to work. I mean, the orientation works. Is my cargo APK? Hold on, which cargo APK? Cargo. Oh, cargo APK is from the Nix store. Yeah, this is the problem. because cargo APK should not be from the Nix store. So we do cargo uninstall cargo APK. It's because, yeah, this was the cargo APK that I was supposed to use, but I was using one from the Nix store because I have multiple versions installed, and I use this because it's in my the dear env stuff, right? So we're using the flake of the gang. If I wait, what happens if I just do Nix flake update here? So I was just using the old version because I'm pretty sure my flake is properly updated. Let's see. Over here, the cargo APK. Cargo APK. Yes, we are fetching from the gang engine cargo APK fork. It's wait, actually, it's not even. It's not even from the Kuvi man. Hold on. Oh, it is not. Yeah, okay. And the FC commit. Wait, this is the revision is wrong. Hold on. Main 03. Yeah, we're using the main. Okay, hold on. We need from the dev branch. We want to specify this thing over here. The revision should be different. Like that. Okay. Now we have some issues. Let's see what's wrong with the engine. Cannot find git revision over here because we need to do Nix flake update on the engine itself too. What is it doing right now? What is it doing right now? It's doing nothing. Why is it doing nothing right now? Okay, there you go. Now we download. Could I have updated on the one thing? The git revision still does not exist. Oh, because of the main. Okay. Can I specify the branch here? Do I specify the branch here? I don't remember. Branch dev. Unsupported git input attribute branch. Hold on. Nix build and fetch git. Fetch git. We can just do all refs to true, I guess. Instead of specifying the branch. Linksider buggy AF. Let's see. What phone do you have? Don't you have the Google Pixel? I thought you said you had the Pixel. Pixel 4a. Okay. Okay, now we just download 100 gigabytes because I decided to update it essentially. So I download the new Android SDK emulator, even though I never even used the emulator. But okay, sure, let's just download it. Why not? It's not like I'm running down on disk space anyway, right? I have 33 gigs. It's okay. But yeah, I'm pretty sure like that the CI that we had before had the like use the correct version, the patched version of the cargo APK. Wait, hold on. Can I just not? Can I just stop it? I mean, we already downloaded everything. Maybe I don't need to stop it. Fine, I will not stop it. But I could just undo the update by reverting the flake lock file, I guess. Why is it saying building Android SDK? Am I actually building the Android right now? Oh, now I'm building the cargo APK already. Okay, nice. I would like them to show me more logs instead of just one line here of what is happening, you know? One line is not enough to understand what the thing is currently doing. But okay, I will wait. I don't know, Davey, I don't have this issue. It's weird. I don't even have any idea right now. I think I will need to like... I need to figure out how to use these emulators instead of running stuff on my phone directly. Maybe I will see some bugs happening if I try to emulate some other device. I could probably just emulate exactly the device that you have. Network failure seems to have happened. Failed to clone into gluten. Failed to resolve address for github.com. Temporary failure in name resolution. What? I could not download the GitHub? Why do we have the failure? Oh, I know why. Actually know why. Hold on. Okay, now we are in the... Yeah, because when we are building in Nix, we don't have the access to internet. That makes sense. It does make sense. It's like just the error messages are very bad. But what am I trying to do? Cargo gang, right? Yeah, cargo gang. I understand. Wait, but it worked before. So what was changed? I need a separate log file for just the binary here. The cargo gang binary. This thing should almost like not be in the namespace here. Okay, we don't do workspace here, basically, I think. Wait, hold on. I don't understand this error message. We're trying to do the cargo gang dependencies, but cargo gang dependencies don't even contain the gluten. Why am I trying to download gluten? There's no gluten dependency here. Can you activate your Linux? No, I cannot. I'm poor. I don't have money to do that. Open workspace true. Hold on. I need to understand this error message. So this is because of the Nix. What is the command that was ran here? How do I see the log of this build? For full logs run this. Okay. So command is cargo check, release, package, cargo gang, all targets. Yes. But the package is the cargo gang. Oh, I'm updating this repository because it is listed in the dependencies. Is that right? Wait, what? Okay, hold on. So why is cargo trying to update my Git repository here? I guess that is the problem. The gluten. It is because I'm using the gluten inside my dependencies here. Right? But not for that package. I can make this one not part of the... I can make this not part of the workspace, of course, but... So is the problem... I'm using the crane lib here. Hold on. Maybe they have some issues. Crane lib. Crane. Failure. Name resolution. An example of overriding a crate with a crate in a private Git repository. It's not clear to me how you would use a private Git repository and crane. In my terminal, I have specified my private Git repo, but when I'm trying to build, I'm seeing this. So we are not even using private, obviously, but I guess I have to do something like lib download cargo package from Git, but would I then need to append it to a vendor file? You just have a way to fetch from private Git repos by using whatever search keys you may have available during evaluation. If it's the latter, vendor cargo dApps should automatically handle vendoring all dependencies in the Git repo is listed if the Git repo is listed in the cargo log file. Oh wait, hold on. I know what's happening. This is exactly the same issue now that I have with my cargo configuration. My log file is broken. My log file is broken because I'm using patches right now, and I need to stop using patches. So I'm going to projects, cargo, config, toml. I need to like disable this. Lose wheel, hello, hello. Are doing pretty good. Had some progress on the game already. But now having the issue with the patches and cargo again. I need to figure out the solution to this. So yeah, if I if I don't have my cargo configuration which lists the patches, right? Then I do cargo. You thought there's a problem in Nix? No, no, no. The problem is that my Nix build system is trying to use the cargo lock to see what dependencies need to be downloaded, right? But cargo lock does not specify, like, is not like correct right now. The problem is cargo lock is using the patches that I only use when developing locally. Hold on. Next develop home projects and linksider. Shit, nothing works now. Hold on. I don't have cargo anymore because my flake is broken. Next shell cargo. Okay, let me just have the cargo. So that is there like a thing that just updates the log file? Without, okay, sure, cargo update, whatever. Let's just update. Okay, so now I think it should be okay, and if I do... So let's take a look at what changed here, right? It's basically the gluten. So gluten, previously, as you can see over here, previously it was not listing the source to be a git source because it was sourced from my local directory before, because I was like working on the gluten at the same time. So I was using patches in my cargo configuration, which, yeah. So I hate the fact that the cargo log file is always the same. I want a separate log file for local development and for the one that I want in my repository. You know? So now it's actually like downloading everything and it's already compiling it. Okay, the problem solved. It's just also annoying because the error messages are very bad. So like, I need to remember that this is the source of the problem. I'll just wait for this thing to build. Building Android SDK NDK. Maybe I should, like why am I building this? Why am I actually building this instead of just downloading this from the cache? Why? I'm not supposed to build the Android SDK myself, right? It's supposed to be built for me and I just download. Maybe I should, like, instead of unstable packages, use something else. Is it because like they just updated it? Okay, there you go. It just takes time, which is annoying. Okay. I guess I'm kind of used to it because I use Rust, but... Okay, so now this works, and we have the cargo APK. And it should work. Okay, so let me update this. I'm going to undo this. Change. This change can be discarded actually. Okay, just make sure that everything still works, and then update update flake. Okay, then we push. Wait, I literally compiled the same thing twice. Cargo gang dependencies, and then I compiled cargo gang, and this was compiling the dependencies again. This thing is supposed to compile the dependencies only once, and it's not working like it's supposed to. Okay, but I don't care because it works. All right. So now we go back to the linksider, and then we do, I don't know, we do Nix Flake update so that we update this. Then we reload the environment here. Okay, everything works, and then we try doing the Android again. Let's see the this thing, and let's do just Android release. Okay, I'm going to compile everything from scratch. Did I just update the Rust compiler too? The more times you compile, the better. Okay, there you go. Well, now we compile again, because I think I also updated the Rust compiler. Pretty sure. I'm not even sure. What happened in the Rust recently? Let me see. Blog Rust .org. What is in Rust 171? It's on July 13th. Yeah. So this is what I updated to. What do we have here? See Unwind ABI, debugger visualization attributes, raw dlib linking, muscle 1.2, const initialized thread locals. Okay, this sounds nice. Other things I don't really care about. Even although I'm not really using thread local, so probably this is also something that I don't really care about. But good to know. We have stabilized some stuff. Here we can convert from the tuple into array and from array into tuple. This might be useful. I'm not sure. This update literally has nothing useful in it. This is the least useful Rust update, I think, so far. At least for myself. Alright, it's almost compiled. Almost. Almost. That's not a very long time. 3 minutes to just compile from scratch in release mode. I guess it's not too bad. Okay, so we have the game now. And as you can see, Davey, we don't have the full screen. Like, we are actually full screen now, so this thing is going to be hidden. Okay, that's all I needed to do to like just use the patched thing that we patched. This effect is pretty nice. I like it. The sound effect is a bit annoying though, is it? I crashed by going too far down, I think. Hold on. What exactly happened? What exactly happened here? Free all buffers. 1 buffers were freed while still being queued. Oh, hold on. We panicked. Assertion failed. Value is finite. Okay, we literally went into the infinity, so we crashed. Okay. There you go. Don't fall infinitely. Sound effect is a bit annoying, you say. Okay, now we compile again from scratch because, yeah, we updated the compiler. Alright. So right now I'm not using the patched because I moved my cargo configuration. I'm going to work without the patches now. But it's okay if I don't put something into the engine, I guess. Do I have a patched winit with timeout? No. Wait, hold on. Why am I even using... Hold on. I'm pretty... Wait, did I... The winit, let me see. I still use this branch, on-demand in event pumping. I still use this branch from the pull request. I can go back to the main. Or if you have it on crates.io, I can move back to crates.io because I'm not using the pump events anymore. But I can not move to the like the stable, right? The last version, unless you push some beta to the crates. Gluten, we have some patches here. I think these patches are here just because I need to update the dependency. This is the only thing that we do here. So on this branch, on the gluten is patched because I wanted to use this branch, right? So yeah, because we used a different winit, we needed to use a different gluten thing. I can move to beta 0. Yeah, maybe I can. can. When was it released? "18 days ago." What does the updated mean, by the way? It does not mean that this version was uploaded 18 days ago, right? It means that because the beta versions, yeah, this thing 18 days ago. Okay. Pretty sure I can use this. Beta version update. Wait, is the beta, how do you pronounce this? Is this server compatible? Oh wait, it's not, because it's 0.29 already and not 0.28. So I still need the gluten and winit to be patched, unless the gluten and winit is also on the crates.io with the patches. So like that depend on this one. This is annoying, like, to deal with. I don't know how to make it better. Like, if I search here for the gluten, this was not pushed to depend on the new winit version. So I still need to use my own patch, like, anyway. Just to have the dependency. Gluten don't depend on winit. Okay, well, gluten winit, right? Oh wait, this one was actually alright. Fine. Yeah, so the beta 0. This is what we can use. I guess it's because they are all in the same repository. Okay, so yeah, literally the only change that I did is updating the winit to depend not on the crates, but instead on the same branch that I'm using. Okay. Oh, David did something. Nice. Easy. Says Davey. Alright. What did you do? The actual animation of the player going into the goal? Do we check it out right now? Or do we... I guess it's okay. Okay. So, gluten... Okay, what do I do? Hold on. How do I do this? This is gluten winit. Gluten winit is going to be 0.40 beta 0, right? I think when I use the beta, I need to specify the entire version, if I remember correctly. So gluten is going to be nothing interesting though. 0.30, and then winit is going to be 0.29 0 beta 0, right? So this is what we do. So we don't need this anymore. I think, hold on, git. So the only git dependency right now for me is the rodeo, because I have my own patches here. I think I'm going to stop using rodeo, by the way. Did you if you guys follow some of the other Rust people who do game dev, there's the Firefox engine, right? And the creator of this thing has actually created their own library. So like, okay, when we did the Bevy Jam, there was sound issues when we compiled for the web, and people were saying that it's because the WebAssembly is single-threaded and everything, you know. So like, that's why the audio is buggy. But the creator of this thing apparently created their own a library. Hold on. Is there like a changelog here, maybe? I think they call it Tiny Audio. Tiny Audio. Yeah. Tiny Audio, where is it? We have single multi-threaded WASM in Winit now. Well, multi-threaded WASM is not in the stable browsers though yet anyway, right? Is it? But anyway, what I'm saying is that the problem was not, as far as I understand, the problem was not the multi-threading. The problem is that the Rodeo library works very badly. Oh, not the Rodeo. I think the Rodeo is made on top of the CPAL, and the CPAL on the web is glitchy. And it's not because of the lack of multi-threading. It's because of their implementation. Because the creator made the Tiny Audio library, the creator of the Firefox engine, and this works on all of the platforms here, right? And they don't have the glitches, from what I have heard. I don't really, I didn't really use it. This crate uses A Audio for audio output on Android. A Audio is quite new API, which was added in 2017 in Android 8.1. This means that you have to use API level 26 plus to get the crate up and running. Also, you must initialize an audio device only after your application has gained focus. Otherwise, device creation will fail. Okay. WebAssembly details. Most of the web browser nowadays require a confirmation action to allow. This means that you must initialize the audio device only after some action on a web page that runs your WebAssembly package. Do you still have the black boundary shader from yesterday? No. I mean, we have it in a different branch. You can check out the different branch if you want. It was called something. Don't remember. Branches. The darkness branch. It's over here. You want to check it. Anyway, I'm not sure if I want to do it right now, but I want to migrate to something else here. Probably. I don't like Rodeo. So yeah, Rodeo is the only Git repository that I have now. Okay. Let's make sure that it works. Should we close the rewinding visual effect issue? Did you make the new icons for left and right? I think that's the last thing that we have to do. The actual like double arrow left, double arrow right. Okay, well if you did it, then we can close it, I guess, yeah. And I will check it in a second here. This is weird. I need to look into this too. Why am I compiling the same the dependencies twice here? Okay. Uh, Hold on, let me do cargo check just to make sure that everything works, right? Actually, hold on. Hold on. Wait, what? Uh, no. I cannot. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Now we don't work anymore. Because the beta version of Winit is something different. Oh, wait, hold on, hold on. No. Maybe you won't be able to upgrade because of run into nothing. And also something inside gluten itself. I think gluten has some... I guess I was using gluten from master because I just forked it. I guess, yeah. So yeah, there's problem in gluten and in the event loop. But I guess over here I can just not expect, right? Like this change is easy. Because this was never returning anyway. I mean, I can just make this code work, right? Possibly current gluten context. What should it be? Okay, we migrate back, and then we are going to undo this again. Gluten stuff is also easy, just different trait for you. Specify the associated type. Not current context is type. Make current. Hold on. Make current. Possibly current context GL surface accessor. This thing? Wait, possibly current... Hold on. Hold on, this one. Gluten context, possibly current context. Right? Possibly current context, not GL context, just context. Is this it? If I would use gluten's prelude, it'll work. Yeah. Maybe I should use the gluten prelude instead of like specifying everything. Sometimes I like this more, just like being a little more explicit. Sometimes I like it more. Make current. There's like so many make current methods. Hold on. You want it on the surface accessor. This one? But why? This is the one that I'm using. No? Make current. Wait, there's not. Make current. Oh wait, there is it. It is. Surface accessor. Make current draw read. Same as my current that provides a way to set read and draw surfaces explicitly. Interesting. Okay, and over here I just remove the expect, right? This just returns nothing. Okay. Well, at least we compile. That's an example of Rust before gets. Oh, you use some gets here. Okay, nice. I'm not even sure if I'm using gets right now. I was waiting for this to be available, but I'm not sure if I'm even using them. Am I? I'm not even sure. Maybe I am in some places. All right. Go. Okay. Use winit and gluten from creates IO again. All right, there you go. The accessor is a workaround to move generic into its own train, so it doesn't affect non-generic code. What do you think about the async in Winit, by the way? Are you guys going to have it eventually, or no? Anyway, what we did today, for anyone, is this thing. Is Davis you saying that this is annoying, the sound effect? I don't know. We can make the sound effect like lower volume if you want. We have a separate create async Winit. Is this your crate? I know the async Winit. This one, but not Gull, right? This thing. Is it still being updated? It was 3 months ago. I think this crate was just released once and that's it. Do they still work on it? I think the biggest problem though that this is a different license here. The licensing is weird here. But anyway, I made something like async on myself on top of Winit over here. My window library is now async itself. Here's the example of how it works. AGPL is very aggressive. Yeah. So I'm not sure how they made it, but I also have my own like implementation of the web. On the web, I'm not using the Winit. But yeah, I'm just waiting. It's basically like I have the window events, and this is a stream of events that I can use in the async context. And then you can use on all the different. I'm not sure. This makes it like nice sometimes, but also it feels like it's a little lower level API currently than what I had before. I use it for like state management, for like this is exactly what was suggested yesterday on some Winit issue. You like the window events as a stream. Yeah, this just implements a stream of events, and that's it. And like if you subscribe to this multiple times, you're going to receive those in multiple. Some events require sync handling. Yeah, I know. So so like the I guess the Winit or like whatever library we have, you act as an executor, right? And I like I'm ticking the executor here whenever I'm receiving the event, right? So I'm putting the event into the thing, and then it's going to be ticked. And also I'm limiting the events that I'm sending. Let me see. I'm using the async broadcast crate for it, and I create the channel capacity of 1 because the events are supposed to be consumed immediately. So this means that when I am pushing something into into the events, if you don't handle them immediately, if you don't like receive them immediately, then they are not going, you are not going to see the events basically. But this still does not really like solve the issue. And I think one of the issues that I have seen is that the thing is that you must block the winit callback. Wait, what does it mean? Here's the winit callback, right? I guess this one is not winit really. Over here we have event loop run, right? So this is the callback. Brookzorker, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? It means that winit callbacks to you from the operating system function, and you must done drawing by the end of the returning flow to winit. Yeah, I know. So here's, I think, one of the things that I want somehow to be in Rust. So like when you have your future trait, right? I cannot go to the definition. Let's reload the restart the Rust analyzer here. So the future has a poll method, right? And inside the poll method, we have the context, and the context only is like borrowed for the time of this poll function, right? But when you write async code, you no longer have the access to the context here. So whatever you create here is going to, like, I think there is like no way to create something that cannot survive across the await points, right? Like I need to be able to create something that is going to not compile if I await while using it, basically. So it should be dropped before the next await point. Something like that. And also I have Rust, hold on, Rust custom context. The thing is that some Windows requests are async and await won't work on them. Some window requests are async because the order of the events coming back must be preserved. Window requests are async. Well, that's why we have a stream of events, right? The order is preserved there, no? The only problem is that you can, like, because you are basically awaiting for it, you can receive it like after it is supposed to be already consumed. Like you do window request inner side, but you can't have dot await. Request inner size. Is there another example? Because I'm not using this API. Request inner size. But yeah, I think like async should be extended for like I kind of understand what's the problem here. One of the things that can help, I think, is this custom future context idea. Which like while you are polling the future, you have this like context. So you basically the context of our future when we're polling it is the event that we're currently processing, basically, I think. But yeah. Okay, so for everyone who joined with the raid, we're working on a game here. This game, this is a puzzle game. Today we did the this effect for rewinding. Okay. Date. Let's check that it still works on the Android, like this new version from the beta of the Winit. I would guess it is still going to work, but who knows? There is one of the things, by the way, about this async stuff. I think. Hold on. Let me check first that this works. Okay. Looks like this menu is still working. We can go here. We can do everything we want. Okay. All right. Okay, this works. Nice. Somewhere like this async event handling is weird because if I can remember, I think in the level select. Oh no, we have another raid. No way. Hello there. Hello team. Thank you for the raid. How are you guys doing? We got double rated. That's nice. All right. Let me guys show you the game too then. Why not? We're working on this little puzzle game here. Been better, been worse, so doing okay. Yeah. I think I saw you were streaming like some marketing. You were investigating marketing or something. Yeah. So we work on this puzzle game that we want to release somewhat soon. We want to release the demo and then yeah. So today we did this little effect when we can undo and redo the moves with the visual effect. Here's the rewinding. Having troubles getting and staying focused on whatever your next project is. You don't have the next project figured out yet? Okay, I have trouble staying focused also. Like, what am I even doing right now? Davey, can you help me? What are we supposed to do right now? Let me try checking out what Davey did. Davey changed some graphics here, so we need to merge this thing. We have a conflict in the cargo lock. Fix conflicts. All right, let's fix the conflicts. Accept all current. There you go, easy. You don't know what I should be doing? Okay. Well, I was thinking about ending the stream, but now that we got raided, it feels weird to end the stream, right? Especially after a double raid. Okay, so what did you do, David? You did this new icons on the, so like the left and right. They look more clean now. These icons, okay. Okay. They look almost invisible though, but sure. Sure. What else did you do? Let's do the level selection preview. I was thinking that I should do it on another day, but so how do you think the level selection preview should work here? Like, I don't like this level selection screen at all currently, to be honest. Or do you like it? What should we change about it? So you want us to have a level preview, right? So on the, like, it's... What? Do you remember the concept I draw? Yeah, I remember. So we have this thing that we have currently on the left side of the screen, right, like this. And then on the right side, we have a preview of the level. Right now, we only have the previews in the level editor over here. So you don't want the previews to be looking like this. You want the previews to be looking differently. Is that right? Okay, we can start with just changing how the preview looks on this screen too. Maybe? So what do you think it should be? Like every single tile should be just a pixel? But what about the side effects? We should capture a bit out of the boundary. Yeah, I can make the bounding box like bigger, the camera bigger here on the preview. Sure, that's not hard to do. But yeah. Okay, I mean that is something that is very easy to do. Also make it constant size. Do you think it should be constant size? Like, what if you create a very big level then? Maybe would you make it a minimum size or what? What if there is a very big level? Okay, well, we can do a constant size, sure. Why not? In the level selection preview, we can also make it draggable. Wait, so that you can see the preview and drag the preview, like a mini-map that you can drag? I don't know, it feels like it should not be like that. Do you have any other game that does that? Puzzle game level selection screen. Hold on. Have I been... So yeah, this is what I think about when we have a level selection screen. Drag me Daddy. Low Cage, how are you doing? This is what I think about a puzzle game level selection screen usually. So this is a stage, and then you use the arrows. You have that for Splody. When is Splody going to be released? So like you see, every single game does it exactly like this, and we also want to have the stars, right, Davey? Right. Beginner, and here's the name of the stage, beginner. Kiss Me puzzle game. All right. Preview is much better though. Why do we have to follow other game? No, we don't, but I'm interested. Does any other game do a preview? Just so that, like, if we have a reference, then we can, like, see if it's good or not without... You've never seen a preview before? In any game? Like, not only puzzle games, I guess in any games. I have seen preview in Factorio, for example. When you create the world, preview, map preview. No? Like, you have this mini map when you create the map. Other games linear, it literally doesn't matter. Preview is scuffed in small screens. So the idea here is that the preview is pretty big, though. Here's the screen, right? That was the concept originally. This preview is so we are going to hover over the thing, right? So the preview is not going to be here directly. It's going to be shown on a big preview here. So the thing that you hover, you can preview it. That's the idea. Okay, looks good. All right. Okay. Okay, sure. Okay, fine, fine. You know what? Let's just draw this preview for now on the level selection screen and just see what it looks like. So we have the world preview, generate preview. This function to generate the preview should be like public, I guess. I'll have this in the utility for now. Who made that preview? What, so this one? This was Davy's idea. Why do you ask? I guess... See, I like Davy. Alright, so what are you saying? If I was the one who created this preview, you would say that it's trash? Is that right? Is that how it works, figuratively? You like its mockup? I think that this mockup, though, this mockup has issues in it. I think one of the biggest problem is that these stages, they don't have many levels in them, only like 5. So like we only see here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15 levels, right, on this screen. But like this is showing 30, so like it's more efficient on space here. I guess it's like this one. This one also shows 15, so I don't know. Maybe it's okay. Okay, so we have the preview generation. All right, all right. Of course. We have the level selection screen here. Let's see. Preview. Optional. Hold on. What are we currently selecting? Covered option selection. Yeah, we have selection. Okay. Okay, so preview is optional. Selection and texture. There you go. Selection needs to be this. Are you still streaming? I wouldn't call this streaming. I would call it being annoyed by chat. What do you mean? I never say that I am annoyed. I'm still streaming because I was raided. Yeah, I was going to end the stream, but then we got raided, so we do some more work on the game, I guess. Why not? Let's do it. Wait, selection is selection. Wait, what? Okay, fine. I guess then the preview is not optional too. Preview is just a texture. Okay, sure. Preview. Generate preview. Level. Have you tried Winit's WASM stuff? No, I have not. Maybe I should. I think like when I like started this, the web didn't work correctly, so that's why I had my own web implementation, and I still have it. But maybe at this point we can. Can I use glue? Wait. How do I get the WebGL context from it? I guess is the only question. Other things I expect to work with Glow. But what if I don't use Glow? Because that's what I'm not using Glow right now. Should I migrate to Glow then too? I'm using the WebSys directly on the web. So like I have my own abstraction that is like Glow. Okay, so level. What is the level? We don't have the levels here. Load group names. I need to like actually load it. Website should be fine. All right. Hear me out. All right, I'm hearing. I have thought of making a Vim, but instead of only keyboard with only mouse. Actually, a good idea. Actually, good idea. You know, like sometimes I want to like just chill on my chair and like lean back like this and then use my mouse instead of but I cannot do everything using my mouse right now. Like I can do more with my mouse in VS Code, but in the window manager itself there's certain things that require keyboard. It's not only the theme. I like the idea. I guess you can technically have like the on-screen keyboard like this. Wait, why is my screen keyboard not working? Hold on. Why is my screen keyboard not working? Oh, it only works in specific things, not in everything. Why does screen keyboard not work in all apps? GNOME. It's because Wayland. It's tied to text input. Yeah, like it's here. When I focus out of this, it hides the keyboard. Yeah. Like, can I make it always open? Maybe not. Hold on. Basically, with mouse 1, 2, 3, scroll up and scroll down, and the 2 thumb buttons. We have 32 combinations. We reserve 2 for changing modes. And we still have 30. And we have mouse movements and call it V mouse motions. Wait, you know what? You know what? Imagine having side mouse buttons. Well, I have those. Do you not have those? I have those. Actually, I have 2 buttons on this side and 2 buttons on that side. Imagine having a mouse. I don't. Okay, and also, how about, wait, how about you make it work with 2 mice? You know, like you have 1 mouse in your right hand and 1 mouse in your left hand. That's because your mouse is ambidextrous. They are the same button. No, they're not the same button. I can bind them to anything else, to anything. You can have a separate cursor for each job, or for each what? For But you have like split moving keyboard that works like mouse and keyboard at the same time. Oh wait, I actually can plug in multiple cursors right now. Wait, hold on. Can I actually plug in multiple cursors right now? I need to make a game that uses 2 mouse. I need another mouse though to test it. All right. Does WinIt work with multiple mice at the same time? Multiple cursors. Wait, hold on. How does this even work? Huh? Do we have cursor ID? Can you simulate them as touches? I guess if you simulate mouse as touches, it is going, but you have a seat which has a set of input devices attached to it. In Wayland? Well, I guess. Mark this date. It's the start of the Revolutionary change in programming. It's called multi-seed. You can search it. Yeah, I know that people have done. Like, for example, you can work on one PC and have one monitor for one person, and one person work on the other monitor with another. So that's why they're called seats, right? But I want two mouses to be used by one person. So on one seat, I want multiple keyboards, multiple mouses. Why not? Mouse is better than mice. Yep. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm generating the previews here. Generate preview, context, level, texture, size. All right. Okay. Preview texture size. So preview texture size for the world and for the level selection that are going to be different, probably. Preview texture size. Okay, but what's the level? What is the level here? The level is weird because we need to load. I'm not loading the levels themselves here. I load the level names. Level. Okay. Well, you know what? Actually, hold on. I'm not going to have the preview. Fine, I will do it the same as we do in the regular world view. I'm going to generate on all the previews immediately. I know a guy doing VR with Wayland and they have a seat per finger or something. Okay, level. Level has name and we have preview. Okay. Okay, but what is the level here? Is the question. Guess we just levels. How do I even load the level? Hold on, hold on. Load from file, levels, level path, group name, and level name. Like this. Okay, so like this, we just generate the previews for all the levels, and then all that is needed is that we just draw them, right? Okay. So when we draw them, over here. I guess I'm just going to draw the textured quad here. I'm going to draw this on the UI camera. Okay, so we do self levels, viewed level. Hold on. What is a viewed level? It's either the one that is hovered. Oh, viewed level is the one that is under the thing. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we prioritize the hovered, and we have the selection here. Yeah, this is the selection that we need to use. All right. Okay. So we do self groups, selection group, levels, selection level, preview. This is the texture that we are going to draw. Okay. Let's see. It's going to be in the center of the screen right now, but oh, it's not. No, it's not. Hold on. I guess it's just async and not move. Okay, so now it's like this, all right? So the level that I'm hovering is, we have the preview. So right now in the middle of the screen, I'm gonna just move it to the right. What exactly is like the geometry here? How do we do this? How do we split the level into the thing? Right? So what? What do we do here exactly? Like what if the screen is wide? What do we do then? Do I have the fixed size for this? And then the other size is reserved for the camera and everything. But then if we have a square, then it's going to be only the preview that we see. But I guess we don't allow playing on the square monitors. Okay. Okay, so we just need to figure out where is it. Where it is. All right. Let's see. Let's have in the config here. Preview size, like on the UI. Because we have the UI FOV is 8, right? So like, what is the size? I guess it's going to be fixed vertical size, right? Not fixed, and then the horizontal side is the same, right? So we change it relative to the UI FOV. If we take a look at the thing that we had here, it looks like it's like half, maybe. So 4. Preview size. Okay, so first of all, camera center. Camera center should be so I want to modify not the center of the camera, but like hmm. Do, 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 do. I can make it a different camera. Let's see. I can make something like this. Is it going to work then? Make me a different camera. Hey, Jerem. Center. OV. Alright. I think this is mostly going to work. Let's see. Is it not going to work? Here, transform, apply. Okay. I see. I see. I don't know what I mean, but my body's ready. Um. Okay, we can only move the camera here. I think this is going to work. I think this is going to work. All right. Fine. Feels a little hacky here, but whatever. Just want it working. So this means that. Um. Let's see. The implementation of the custom camera is pretty simple, actually. So we don't have rotation, we only have the translation, right? And the projection, okay. All right. So I want this center to be not the actual center, right? I want the center to be like whatever is the let's say look at. So this is what we're looking at, but we're looking at something that is not in the middle of the screen, basically. So look at. So look at it needs to have like world position, right? And we also need look at in terms of screen position. Screen position. Right? Hmm. Hmm. Do I want this in terms of screen position though? I'm not sure. I want to specify. I mean, I guess maybe I actually want to. And I will use the UI camera to figure out where that is. Maybe. Okay, but what should the transformation be here then? Okay. All right. Let me try we see if this works. So what if I say that look at screen position is going to be also 0? This means that we are actually supposed to be hovering on the things when with our lower left corner of the window. Okay, there you go. Now, the lower left corner of the window is the thing that is actually hovering things, right? But we also obviously want it not to be the lower left corner. We want it to be something else, right? We want it to be over here in the middle, like to the left of the thing. So what we're going to do is... I'm going over here. Clamp camera. Yeah, sure. Self camera, look at screen position is going to be equal to self UI camera world to screen, right? And what do we do here? So I need to figure out what is the position of the thing. All right. So preview position. Preview position, right? That's what I want. It's going to return like where it is located. I need the frame buffer size for it. Yeah, I do. Okay. So where is it located? We need this size and we also need the preview margin. Right? So how much space to the edge of the screen that we need to have? Okay. So UI camera FOV multiplied by frame buffer size aspect is the right edge of the screen divided by 2. We subtract from that the preview size. Divided by 2, and we we preview margin. All right, then we extend uniform preview size divided by 2. I think this is how we do it. Preview margin. Okay. What is here? Expected this, found that. Okay, so where the camera is looking is like in the middle, in between the left edge of the screen and the left edge of the preview position. So it's going to be 0, Hold on. Self UI camera FOV frame buffer divided by 2. So this is the left edge. If we take this with a minus, and then we add self preview position minimum X. Then we divide all of this by 2 to have the middle. The Y is going to be 0. And then we say self UI camera screen to world. No, world to screen. Okay, so this is where we're looking at. Okay. Wait, why is it for the 2D camera the world to screen can fail? If it's outside of the screen? I think this should not be failing, but okay. Let me do for now. If let some hold on. Oh, shit. Okay, what was I doing? Like okay, so I figured out where the camera is actually supposed to be looking at. I know where the preview should be positioned. So preview, whenever we draw it over here, the position is going to be actually preview position, right? Okay, is it just going to work? First try. Okay, so here we go. The preview is in the right side of the screen, right? We want a border around it, but we are looking at the center over here. So we are looking over here in the middle, in between the left edge of the screen and the left edge of the preview, basically. So this is like, this is our center. New center of the screen. Okay. So now we want to add the, yeah, probably like this thing. Well, we definitely need a border here, right? And we want to change how the preview is generated. Border zoom out in preview. Yeah, we will. Yeah, those are the two necessary things for sure. Also, the controls right now is weird, I think. So right now, when I'm hovering on something, so I can use both my mouse, my touch controls, and like my WSD and arrow keys. But if I'm hovering, I want to fix this hovering right now. I think this is really triggering, because yeah, like, you see how like this selection is moving? I think when I use my arrow keys, I need to disable the hovering basically. So I'm say over here, this or self I don't know, can hover. How do I call this thing? Hold on. So we start with the false. So like only when you start moving your mouse, you can start hovering. And when you start clicking the keys, you stop using the mouse basically, right? So it's either one of those things. So over here, I'm going to say if this is over here, basically, can hover false. Look at this, copy pasta, false, 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 false. All right, nice, very good. Okay, very good. So if any of the directional keys are pressed, then we can no longer hover. But if the cursor was moved, then can hover is true. Okay. This is pretty simple, but it has been annoying for me for a long time. Finally, I solve it. Okay, and then we have border, zoom out in preview. Yep. Also, I need to like show the loading screen here. If it's going to take this long time, I mean, I'm not doing it in release right now. Okay. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait, what? Oh. Hold on. Or cannot hover. Yeah. Okay, border. For the border, do we want the border to be able to be drawn as any image? I guess so. Okay, yeah, this works nicely. Now I can hover using my mouse. So when I hover using my mouse, should it just change the selection? Like if when I hover here and then I hover away from this, we go back to the selection that we were like actually selected. That's how it works right now. That's why it's jumpy like this. It's hovering but not changing the selection. I think that's okay. Okay, so for generating the preview, basically, the camera here, right? So yeah, the FOV is not going to be dependent on the size of the level. Instead, we have the context, access config, Preview camera movie. Okay, something like this. So what do we set it to? Like, I don't know, 16? Probably more than 16. And then the only thing that is going to be left is the border. And for the border, we just draw the picture underneath here, right? So here you go. All of the levels, they have the same size now in the preview, right? So of the camera. So it looks... It does not jump. Right? Okay. And then we want to also change the way it looks. But I don't think... Yeah, I was going to not do this today. Who made me do this today, guys? Who made me do it? I don't know. Also, what is wrong here? What is wrong here? What is wrong here? I think my plugin broke. Blame Davey. Yeah. All right. So basically, we have the preview texture size and the preview background size. So those things are different. Texture size of the preview itself, and the background. So the background of the preview is literally just the background. And I think for the preview, I'm going to stop drawing the background of the game, right? Our checkerboard pattern, because it looks weird. Instead, it's just going to be transparent pixels that we drop on top of the preview texture that we have underneath our preview. I think that would make more sense. All right, so let's try something here. A sprite, new file. We have 48 by 48 pixels, I think. Which means that we're going to have 8 pixels on the top here. How do you draw 8 pixels? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like this, I guess. Okay, so here's how it's going to look. This green supposedly is not going to be visible. On the edges, we can do anything, like we can do rounded corners. Okay, so this is not my work. I will just make sure that it works technically. So yeah, you can have any picture here. This is going to be it's gonna be just a square and you render the preview on top of it. No? Yes, of course. I'm just giving you the option to customize it to be more than just a square. So like you actually draw some border there. I don't know. Like over here, obviously, yes, you just have a color. That's it. But what if you wanted? What if we wanted to do it to be something else than just a color? Because it's not hard to draw a texture here instead. Preview background. All right. I think I'm just going to make this texture like public here. This. So in our level select, preview position over here. Instead of using this API, I'm going to use render draw texture is private. Now it's public. Okay. All right. Okay, the texture is this. Oh wait. Yeah. Okay. ABB transform. And then scale the size divided by 2 and then translate center. Okay. All right. Color matrix preview position. Okay. like that. All right, we do this, and then we draw the background. And the background we have asset render preview background that we draw, but we okay, so we had the preview background size, right? That's something that I need to add here. I'm starting to be like less organized. I need to like I need to stop doing spaghetti again. This code for this game is so far like okay, pretty okay, but I'm starting to do spaghetti again. I think. Say no to spaghetti. All right. Fail to load preview background. Oh, I saved it as an A sprite. Okay, I need to save as preview background dot png. Okay, this one I can delete. Okay, let's see it. All right, there you go. Well, it's a little bit wrong. I need to divide this thing by 2. And I think that is going to be it. Color choice is pretty good here. I know. Maybe I should be the designer. Okay. All right. There you go. It is actually a little bit too big right now. It touches the corner. I guess I can just make the margin a little bigger. Preview margin in the config. Because the margin is to the preview, not to the border. Right? So if I do a 2 here, then it's going to be better. All right, there you go. Is this better? It's actually like the same, yeah, okay. I feel like it is too little space on the left here, though. Especially, like, on the weird monitors, like... Do we have the old monitors? Does anyone have the old monitors where the aspect ratio was, like, 4:3? And imagine having a square monitor like this. We should scale the preview with screen width. Right now we scale it with screen height. I don't know, maybe we it breaks anyway. I mean, we can say the maximum relative vertical size and the maximum relative horizontal size. And we pick the minimum of those 2 numbers, maybe. But anyway, that's something that we do later. So this screen still needs more work, right? I'm pretty sure that we need to lock the levels. We don't have the ability to lock the levels yet. So like you can play any level, even although you haven't really unlocked them. We don't have that listed. I think this is pretty important, even for like the demo, right? We need to hide the editor button. The editor should be optional. And we should not make it in the public build. Over here, it should be like the fact that this thing goes behind is weird, you know? Maybe if you make this texture like have a... Like this thing should have a shadow or something. I don't know. Something needs more... To make a black thing that blends with the level. Yes, shadow. Hold on, I'm confused. What do you want me to do? What if we just do this? Maybe the color was just bad? Does this look like a shadow? It's kind of looking like a shadow. The outer black aura under the preview. What? Outer shadow. Oh, we don't even have the inner shadow. What do you mean? I think you can just draw anything you want on this texture right now, like this. You know, like maybe this is already like better. Maybe it was like too thick before. Okay. Level selection. I don't think we want it to be pixelated. Wait, we want something that is not pixelated in the game? Wait, really? Okay, well, I mean, I need a better understanding. Like, I did what we have over here. Like, vignette is not... yeah. Border view the styles from the levels. I don't know. Should it? Hold on, I figured out one more thing. Can hover over here. If this, then that. Otherwise, if can hover, then this. Actually, hold on. Cursor position, filter, self can hover. Right, there you go. Okay, this feels more better controlled now. All right, nice. Yeah, this definitely is better. Did you notice the finish animation? Wait, no, I did not. Hold on. Let's see the finish animation. Oh, it like closes the eyes slowly. I see. Well, good job. Unnoticeable change. I don't know, I noticed it. I surely did. What the fuck is this level, by the way, Davey? Hold on. Okay. Oh, I remember. We're just going to Okay. Fine, we can just skip it. Yeah, the new rewind effect. I don't know why you, Davey, don't like this. You don't like the sound effect still? I think it's pretty cool. Is it annoying? I mean, you don't rewind too much in this game anyway. Do you? The game never rewinds. Yeah, exactly. Why would you ever need to rewind? What is more annoying is the regular moving sound. I think it should be changed into something else. Anyway, we will have someone work on this. Hopefully Brainoid. Remember random pitching fix that? Yeah, we can do random pitching of the sound effect, but the problem, I think the sound effect itself should be different. It was created like in 5 seconds during the game jam, and this we still use the same sound effect. I don't know why you guys spammed that emote. One out of 3 stars. I don't remember. I don't remember. We need to jump over this guy. But I don't want to jump to the right. Oh wait, hold on. Easy game. All right, easy game. Would you want to like to watch a net and skip this level? I don't know. Are we going to put ads in this game, Davey? What do you think? I don't like ads. We can, but for hints, not skipping. Wait, what is happening here? Davey, can you explain this? I think I found a bug in this game. I rewind over here, and then I press any button, and I move to the right. Is this a bug? I cannot... Wait, I cannot even, like, undo anymore. I think I found a bug. It's weird. It is a bug, right? Pretty sure it is a bug. I ran out of the undo chance. Should have voiced more ads. Oh wait, so we actually use the ads for the undo feature. So undo is the feature. Wait, what is this level, Davey? Did I play this level? Is this a new level? I never played this level, I think. What is this? What is this, Davey? This level is impossible because of the new gravity. So you used like bugs in the game for level design again, am I right? So I'm supposed to do a jump. From the side. My favorite level is back. I cannot even see how this level was possible before. Wait, what? This is a new level. So you want me to jump to the left from something that is over here. I am imagining that. Okay, I think I know. I think I know. So the solution was this. No, this level is still possible, Davey. So is this okay? Hold on. This is possible, but it is possible because the jump is pretty fast. So this player on the top is not starting to fall yet. Because for the player on the top to start falling, this block needs to completely make this cell over here in the middle to become empty, right? So it needs to be over here already. Right? But if we change the timings a little bit, if we make the falling a little faster, it will break again. But right now I think it's happening exactly at the same time. When this player on the top is about to fall. Alright, nice. Well, it was a good level. Alright, we had some good progress today. Let me close the issue. We need to figure out this thing. Player fall out of level. Oh wait, did you finish UI background scaling? Wait, what do you mean UI background scaling? Oh, the background scaling. Oh, okay. It's the background. I mean, I'm pretty sure that we should not allow this size, but yeah, if we can make it work for all the different sizes, then it's better. Level selection. So I think level selection is technically done, right? Do I close this? Should not render a goal under a transparent player, maybe? I don't know. Technically, we want you to know that there is a goal there. I think the players that are not selected, they should not be transparent. is the fix to this thing. We instead make them darker, not transparent, or like lighter, like change the color without the transparency maybe. I don't know. Did we try that already before? I don't know. I don't know. I think we tried making them dark and it didn't really work. Still need the lock level. What do you mean the lock level? Like locking out the levels? I mean, no, we have the level selection screen. No. We close this issue, but we open a new issue. We open a new issue. Locked levels. No. See, we're really close to the 69% here of the completeness of the game. I think we need to close one more issue here and make it a very nice number. Okay. All done. All right. Since we have preview in the level select, might need to optimize the preview somehow. One should consider the game completed 69%. Well, we have issue number 69. This issue is still here. See, this is issue 69. Step counter, star-based system. Okay, so this is not for the demo, I guess, right? Okay, sure. Punisher gray out in disable. What about this better camera behavior? We can just keep the camera not far from the level boundary. Wait, do we have any issues with the camera right now, by the way, Davey? I don't think we have. Because this is an old issue that we had on the Bevy version. And I think we can close this. Right? The camera is pretty good right now, is it not? I don't know. Okay, well, I close it. If you think that the camera should be changed, you open a different issue. Because like I guess also like the problem is that in this older issue we don't really, we need to like be more organized and actually write down some stuff. Because yeah, I don't even remember what the problem was. Why does your game run in 2 FPS though? What do you mean, where? On the PC or on the PC or on the Android? On PC, yeah. Okay. Are you using Cargo Run or are you using Cargo Run release? But anyway, I mean, I'm doing regular Cargo Run. I'm not using the optimizations. The game works pretty nicely for me, but maybe there is some issue here. What PC do you have? So did we change something in the one of the release? Wait, you played this game yesterday? Wait. Who is Tobias? How did you play it? How did you find the game though? I mean, it's there on itch, but the version is old on the itch. You search for Bevy on itch.io. Oh, okay. Yeah, this game was made for the Bevy gem originally. It's no longer made in Bevy. I rewritten this game into my own custom engine now. Yeah, we have like about a month of work that happened after the gem version that you have played. Did you play the game to the very end? No, you didn't have time? Okay, so we have this new level selection screen that we're working on. And also have a couple new features, like some visual features. And some quality of life features, like these undo buttons and redo buttons. That's why we're getting all the player after the jam. Yeah, I think the game is popular because Bevy is popular, baby. Basically, right? Is that how it works? So basically, yeah, I guess the Bevy people are pretty active. Maybe. That's how you promote your game. Yeah, that's how you promote your game. Nerdsel, you need to make a game in Bevy and then secretly rewrite it in a different engine. You rewrite it from Bevy into the... No, I mean... People found this game because it is written in Bevy. Originally, or not originally, it doesn't matter, right? It was written in Bevy. Right? Because you cannot search for Rust on itch.io, can you? Hold on. itch.io. Hold on. Can I, for this game, say something like metadata, engines and tools? Can I put Rust here? I can. All right, there you go. Rust, save. Okay, now we can search for. You can search for Rust. Made with a Rust. There you go. Made with Rust. itch.io games made with Rust. There's a list of all the games made in Rust. My game is not... Oh, wait. We are still on the front page, almost, of the games made with Rust. I know this one, the Zemroth. This is made by Oscrift, who is like doing the game dev RS website. Lauren, I know this one. $269. Wait, how many games do I have? I need to put this tag on all of my games, and we will basically make this number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Wait, I have 21 games at this point made in Rust, and not all of them are on itch even. You've been watching Godot devs? Nerdsel over here tried Godot recently for the game jam. So yeah, I'm just participating in game jams usually, but right now we are trying to make this game, the linksider, into a full game basically. But these games, they're all just like game jams, and we use the yeah, we use our custom engine to participate in game jams here. So here's the most recent one, GMTK game jam that happened just a couple days ago. By the way, what about GMTK? Is the results out yet or no? How does this work? How does this jam work? The jam is now over. It ran... Alright, so there was 7,000 games made for this. What are we waiting for now? It's going to be out in 15 minutes? Wait, how do you know? Where is the timer though? Wait, where's the timer, Davey? Waiting for Mark to make a video. So is the video coming out in 15 minutes? Where is, like, is it on this channel? Is it on this channel? Oh, upcoming. Premieres in 13 minutes. All right. Our boy is fast. Hi. You bet Snake is going to be there for 0.5 seconds? What do you mean? Snaked? My game? I don't think my game is going to make it into the video. My game is pretty bad. Well, I think. Or do you mean that it's going to be like on the screen because he's going to scroll through all of the games? So it's going to be on the screen? Oh, Davey says hi. All right. How long is this video going to be though? So we also get to see the results when this starts, right? I have no idea. I never watched this on the end of the gem. Okay, can we do something in 12 minutes? Magnet at that pool box. I guess we... Yeah, no. We're not implementing new mechanics. Not yet. Convince me to learn Rust in 12 minutes? Yeah, so you want to learn Rust? What are your goals? So I'm guessing that you are trying to be a game developer, right? Because you were researching game engines? Well, the reason I use Rust is because it's easy to maintain code made in Rust. Because a lot of the things happen not in your head, but they are enforced in the type system, right? So this makes it easier for the programmer, in my opinion. It makes it harder to like write the code because there's more things that need to be like you need to basically tell the compiler that what everything is and how everything is supposed to work, right? Instead of relying on your own like brain. But it is better, right? Because your brain can fail sometimes, and the compiler. I don't think I have seen the compiler break. How's that different from other strongly typed languages like C#? Well, it's just stronger typing. So like there is dynamic typing, then there is strong typed, and then there's this stronger type, which is Rust. That's like the type system is just like better. I don't know. So like in C#, for example, you have interfaces, right? You have interfaces and they still work in runtime, right? So the interface is the way to have like certain features of your type. But they work in runtime. So one of the difference between the interfaces in C# and the interfaces in Rust, so we call them traits here, right? So one of the things, my interface, is that I can have the I can not only have the methods, right? So this is method. That's one of the things that we can have, right? So that's like in C#, obviously, and then you can have also you can have static methods. I think this you can have this in C# too, though, right? You can have except for methods, you can also have associated types. Type is something else. So this is something that you cannot do in C#, because for this you need static interfaces, basically. In C++, it's called concepts. I think this thing you can have associated constants and similar things. Yeah, one of the features that I like, even if we don't talk about this, is the algebraic data types that Nertzl told you about. So you have enums, and enums is basically one of, so your type, right? Let me see. I use enums here. I can have some of the examples, right? So here's one of the examples. We have tools. No, hold on. Let me maybe find a better one. This is the easiest way of doing an enum, right? Just enumerate all of the different possible options. But the thing that Rust allows you to do, and other languages, most other languages don't allow you to do, is to have some data associated with each variant, right? I guess over here, right? So in our game, we have a puzzle game, right? And the entities, they can move differently. So like if we are jumping, then we have additional data associated with the jump specifically, which is where we jumped from, where were we blocked with, like how many, like what was our jump force, like, and everything, you know? If I'm entering a goal, which goal have I entered? So like there are specific data that are associated with only specific variants here. You could do this with like, I guess, I don't know, abstract classes instead, but it's just different. And it's like better because this also limits the variants. But yeah. That's like one of the killer features of it came from like the functional programming, I guess. Yeah. Also, one of the features that Rust has and other don't is so like the memory safety. I don't really like care too much about it. I think it's the side effect of it being a good language. But we have the memory safety, and the memory safety also means like the absence of race conditions. So when you do in C# like locks and everything. Do I have mutexes here in the code? I don't remember like C# specifically, but as far as I remember, you have your mutexes in addition to your data that the mutex is actually guarding, right? But in Rust, it's made in the type system, so this mutex is guarding the specific data structure. Or like over here, I think it's easier, right? So we have the mutex over the entire server state for the multiplayer. So I'm going to lock the entire server state here, and I will not be able to even modify the server state or access the server state if I don't even like I cannot bypass the mutex basically, and that is something that you can do in other languages. I think Rust is the definition of beauty and unreadable AF. What do you mean unreadable? When you see Rust code, I think it's the most elegant looking thing so far. Well, some people think that like this is noise, for example, right? But this noise, like this thing, for example, right? So like if we were writing Python, this would be dev send updates self, right? Like how is this different than this? This is so we have this thing, which is some people consider noise, but this actually is very useful information, right? This is much different than this, and is much different than this, you know? So for the amount of information that the syntax of Rust has, it's like very concise and nice. I think the thing that I don't like, for example, are the angle brackets. I would like them to not use the angle brackets. Mute is mutable, yes. The ampersand is the reference. So this is a mutable reference to self, which means that I can mutate self, and no one else is mutating it at the same time. I'm the only one who's mutating it. Kind of. What? The angle brackets are familiar. Yeah, I know that they are familiar, and that's why they chose it, because they are familiar to a lot of people. But I think, I don't know, sometimes I think that Haskell syntax is better, but at the same time, I'm not sure. I kind of liked the D language in terms of syntax. So in dlang, let me see. So you have, can I make a dark thing here? Oh no. Anyway, so you have like, like, so in Rust we have option T, right? But over here it would be option exclamation mark T. So I think this looks better. And if you have multiple TUV, right? I don't know. This is better, in my opinion, than the angle brackets. Especially since, maybe it's just because my editor does not even detect the angle brackets as brackets, you know? Like how, like I can go to the, I see that the brackets are like matching and colored in my editor here, but not the angle brackets. Maybe I need an extension for that. Editor issue. How do you do subtypes like generics? Yeah, these are generics, but what do you mean subtypes? Is subtypes generics? Wait, what is subtypes? In C#, is there such a thing? I don't remember subtypes in C#. C# has inheritance. Well, we have interface inheritance, which is exactly like in C#. The trait inheritance works exactly like that, but you cannot. You're just referring to the type. Yeah. It's just generics. Generics are the similar to C#, I guess. But yeah, do you have in C# like const generics? We have const generics added recently. So you can have as your like argument not only other type but also some constant these days. But if you I've seen some other languages like Haskell, then you can have as your argument another type constructor, which is even better. So you have higher content types then. That's something that we don't have in Rust. But we have something similar, like the generic associated types. Yeah. How long is this video going to be, by the way? Does anyone know? Anyway, you should write... Just read the book. Just read the book. The official one. That's how you learn the language.
Earlier this month, I challenged 23,000 game designers to create a brand new game in just 48 hours. And what's more, the game had to fit a very difficult theme. That's right, roles reversed. I wanted to see games that let us become a character that we don't normally get to play. Like, instead of controlling the buff knight in a suit of armor, what happens if we get to play as the army of enemy skeletons instead? As always, the community rose to the challenge. They submitted over 6,800 games, making it, once again, the biggest jam.
I saw this game, but I never played it.
Sorry about the servers. I played through the top 100 rated games and picked out my 20 absolute favorites. These games are clever, creative, inventive, and annoyingly good for games made in a single weekend. As always, the results are in no particular order or ranking, and this year I've bundled them into groups that show off different takes on the theme. Okay, so a very popular take on the theme was to make a game with a hero character who moves through the level by themselves, and you've got to help or hinder them by taking on a completely different role. Take, for instance, Princess Paladin. Here, the titular princess is very much the main character as she takes on waves of demonic bats and slime-spitting snakes. You, on the other hand, play as her measly minion sidekick. So you dash around the level to pick up weapons and health potions, which you can then yeet towards the princess to help her out, which means you're basically playing as Elizabeth from BioShock Infinite. But it's surprisingly fun.
I have played BioShock.
In the support role. For one, while it can be tricky to work alongside an autonomous AI, these cute thought bubbles help make the princess's decision-making more transparent. And there's some clever design here, as you juggle your own needs with those of the so-called hero. When you pick up a health potion, for instance, you have to ask yourself, who needs this more, you or me? Another take on this idea can be seen in Ledge Painter. You're a game dev making a fancy 3D shooter, but alas, your playtesters can't seem to navigate the level without some assistance. So it's time to do what all AAA games do and paint the way forward with bright yellow splotches. The game split into two halves. You've got the editor, where you lay down your paint from a limited supply, and then you hit play and see how the AI-controlled character handles your stage. You can also look at the tutorial, which is also about painting a level layout.
Oh, I played this one.
Commands to an autonomous hero.
Wait, hold on. Was this one of the top?
Character reach their goal, but plenty of games went the other way.
Was the tutorial one of the top games?
Against the protagonist. Ready or Not is clearly inspired by the breakout hit Vampire Survivors, but instead of playing as the whip-wielding hero, you're now commanding the army of enemies. Each one is on a different cooldown timer, so you need to bounce between the different birds to create a varied team. When you do enough damage, you can pick from a random selection of upgrades, from faster cooldowns to twice as many spawns. Now I have to admit, the similar entry, Vampire No Survivors, is probably a little bit smarter, as you must carefully spend a limited pool of resources to build the most effective army of enemies. But I slightly preferred playing Ready or Not, probably because there's something wickedly fun about spawning such a massive pool of pigeons that it literally breaks the game's audio system. Another popular approach for this theme was to take a well-known game and completely flip it on its head. So, Inside Job is an upside-down
The Minesweeper on the Rubik's Cube was pretty good.
Rather than the towers. You've got a bunch of different baddies to pick from, each on different cooldowns, and you have to carefully deploy them to overwhelm the opponent's defenses. Sometimes that means making sure many enemies arrive at the towers simultaneously, so some slip by unharmed, or using a costly power-up to temporarily shut down the defenses. Bonus points to tower attack, which also toyed with the tower offense concept. Another genre that's ripe for reversal is the stealth game. In Sneakerdoodle, we actually want to be spotted by patrolling guards. You play as an attention-hungry pooch who wants to be chased by humans, but not caught and cuddled. So you need to intentionally trip these wandering view cones and then make a dash for it before you're actually caught. This leads to some surprisingly clever levels as you dart under tables, squeeze through tight gaps, and carefully choose the order in which you get spotted so you don't find yourself trapped. Retro games also provided a good opportunity.
Oh, a
for role
Frogger. Is the Riches
reversal.
game going to be
In
there?
Bricker Breaks Free, the game starts with a very familiar setup: a paddle firing a ball towards a bundle of blocks. But then things change. The camera swaps into an isometric view, and you're now controlling the entire field of blocks as a single amorphous character. Now you're moving through corridors of enemy paddles and wandering balls. You can shoot at the paddles to destroy them, but this actually uses your blocks as ammo, making you a tiny bit smaller with every shot you take. And the smaller you get, the more vulnerable your core becomes. However, it's not all bad being small. You can use your slimmed down structure to sneak through tight gaps. This is a fun, frantic, and very clever twist on an arcade favourite. I just love games that use the character's shifting size and shape to organically change the way you play the game. Kinda like Snake, which actually inspired 2 games
Okay,
in the
Snake.
top 100. My favourite though was Versus Snake, which turns the sedate Nokia
Alright.
phone favourite
Oh,
into a
unfortunately it's not my
legitimately
Snake.
scary first-person horror game. So you need to find all the apples in the room
Alright.
and feed them to the snake. Or you can throw them far away from you to distract the giant cobra and give yourself a chance to get away. It plays on the familiar AI patterns of the original game, but turns it into something completely fresh.
TRT.
Real-world games
So
were
I
also
just
at
needed to
the
make
mercy
the
of our
CRT
clever
shader
game
after all, right?
jams. Descriptionary
And that's how I
is
get
a
into the top
really
100.
imaginative rethink
I should have
of
done this.
Pictionary. Basically, the character tells you what to draw, just squares, lines, arches, and circles with vague directions for where they should go. You can then doodle that in the box below. Your job is to guess what you've just drawn. It's a bit like translating the same message through 4 languages on Google Translate. You know, things start getting a bit wonky, but you can still figure out the original intent. This game is super polished and well worth a play. I also want to give props to The Last Piece Standing for being a rare chess-based game that I actually enjoy. You play as the king and have to destroy a bunch of enemy pieces that are slowly marching towards your army. However, you can borrow the powers of the other pieces to make massive jumps and diagonal leaps across the board. This turns each bout into a careful positioning puzzle. Good stuff. Another way to interpret the theme was to look at the different roles in games and relationships and let us take the side that we don't usually get to play. Take, for instance, Get Packing, where we become the shopkeeper NPC from your typical RPG. In each round, you have a
Horse?
limited amount of money to spend
Where was the
on
horse?
weapons, shields, food, and potions brought in by the brave and copyright-dodging adventurer. You then flip to the storeroom, where you embrace your inner Leon S. Kennedy and try to squish all this stuff into the cramped confines of a crate. What's more, certain items can affect their surroundings, so don't put a magic flame sword next to your bananas because the fruit will go bad. Sure, we have seen games about being a shopkeeper, but this was still a cute game and is worth checking out. Another game to do this was Crab Juice. It's
Oh, this
clearly
one is
inspired
good.
by the horrible
This one is my
crabs
favorite
from the
game, I think, of
Half-Life
this gem.
games, those mutant chicken nuggets who pounce on your face. But here, it's used to make an excellent puzzle game. Playing as the head crab, you have to get around these cramped levels by leaping from one human's face to another. Soon you'll be flinging yourself into switches to open doors, narrowly avoiding enemies with guns, and ricocheting yourself off walls for a better vantage point. Pets and Pokemon were also common targets for role reversal. We're so used to playing as the human that we don't stop to think what it's like to be the animal. Not so in Walkies, a game where you play as a bone-hungry dog who is cruelly constrained by a tight leash and a strong owner. So the owner wanders around the town automatically, giving you a small radius to explore for bones, but also ways to gain power. You can get pets from passing humans, say, or use fire hydrants as a handy toilet. Once you're powered up completely, the screen zooms out and now the dog is totally in charge. You can zoom around at double speed and the human is powerless to stop you. It's a fun back and forth of power and powerlessness. Meanwhile, in One Day Better, you play as a cat who tries to help its depressed human. The dude wakes up in a funk, a fuzzy fog of thoughts clouding their mind. Left to their own devices, they'd happily sleep in all day. But their faithful Moggy can use a few tools to get them going. So you can meow to get the human's attention, scratch at stuff to make them move towards objects, and even headbutt the human's legs to get them to move between rooms. Using these 3 commands, you can make your owner tidy their room, have a shower, and eat breakfast. It's a heartfelt and touching little game about the restorative power of animals, and I really liked it. Another take on the theme was to give you a pretty standard game and then pull the rug from beneath your feet by reversing the roles. Take You vs. You. It's a platformer where you have to get the angel to the goal before time runs out. Seems simple enough, but then you replay the level, but now as an imp who has to kill the angel before they reach the door. And then you play it again, but as another angel.
Oh, this is a good idea.
The door while dodging the imp and its bullets. Hopefully that made some sense. Basically, you're simultaneously killing and dodging yourself and must think several steps ahead so you don't screw yourself over in future runs. I think you just need to play this to really get it. It's a wonderfully clever game. Not surprising when you learn it was made by the developer behind 2D and Top D, which also started life as a game jam game. Reversal Rooms also begins as a basic platformer, but then in level 2, your jump button actually controls the spikes. Then you control the spring, and then the door. It's a manic, context-switching head-scratcher that basically feels like WarioWare.
This theme forces you to be creative.
Really dig it. And then Ragdoll.
I don't know, at the same time I don't really like the theme.
Simulator, but then this happens. Oops. Turns out you need to use the ball as a bounce pad to get you around the level. It's actually way more than a slapstick sight gag though. It quickly turns into a tricky platformer, where you must carefully time your swings for the correct power and angle. I played through this entire game with a big smile on my face. Highly recommend this one. And then the final twist on the theme was to go completely meta. Let's start with Pause to Play, which makes the pause menu an active participant in the puzzles. So pausing the game doesn't actually stop the action, but it does flash up some buttons which can be used as platforms to get around. Then, the option sliders can be used as lifts, but they change the settings as you go up and down. You can zoom the camera, for instance, to turn your character into a tiny speck. More ideas are explored as the levels go on. It's an inventive puzzle platformer with plenty of room to grow into a full game if the designer wishes. A tip of the hat to the adventures.
Yeah, I think
of
this idea
Radish
is
Boy,
nice, but I
which
don't
also
know.
uses pause
I didn't play
as a
this game,
mechanic.
but
We also saw games that reverse the roles between.
if I only see the
player
idea, I would probably
and
not go for
designer.
it.
In making the game, you start with a platformer that is far too easy, just a brief stroll from start to finish. So you have to choose the next avenue for the designer from a list of 3 random choices. Each time you expand the game, it gets harder and harder, but you've got to complete the level to carry on. When the game gets so difficult that it's just incredibly tedious to play, it's time to hit release. Maybe a little dig at your humble host, I don't know, but I still like this game a lot. We also saw games that reverse the roles so hard that they actually incorporated the game jam into the game itself. There was, of course, Video Editor's Toolkit, which lets you play as me editing this video right now.
A brief interlude for our sponsor. Please check them out.
But I'm going to give the win to Our Dearest Player, which emulates the experience of being a game jam judge in this exact jam. You play through a handful of simple reversed role games, including a surprisingly good Flappy Bird clone, before handing out stars in different categories. There's even a broken WebGL page which makes the whole thing super authentic. And then finally, Streamer Screamer is a wonderful
Wait, Streamer Screamer? You play as a...
wall-breaking meta comedy. The game features a gibbering Twitch streamer who is showing off some low-rent horror game with a spooky villain. But then the screen pans up to reveal that you
Someone had this idea in my chat, right? You play as a viewer
showing the stream.
instead of a streamer.
You can triangulate the location of the streamer and sneak up behind them for a jump scare. You don't want to make the game too scary though. You want to vary your approach to build tension and raise viewer numbers. Plus, you'll want to hold back to hear the streamer's inane babbling about Disney World and dreams. This is a
What do you mean you play Scooby in this game? No, I'm not scared of anything.
Needs to be explored further. So there we have it. By reversing roles, these clever
Scary
game
games are
designers
boring.
found fertile ground for brand new game ideas. We helped and hindered AI-driven heroes. We turned classic game ideas on their heads. We took
I
on
played this one.
unfamiliar roles. We saw surprising twists on familiar concepts. And we
This
went
one looks
so
cool,
meta that the
although I
fourth
didn't
wall
understand
shattered
anything.
into 1,000 pieces. As always, I want to shout out some honourable mentions. Fire Hose is a manic score-chasing arcade game where you play as a firefighter who starts fires. You can only move as far as your hose will allow, so you'll then need to jump into the fire truck and drive somewhere else. The Contrarian Press sees you make the judicious use of censor bars to rewrite newspaper headlines and make new stories. It's all presented with arty cutout collage images. And Spared is a bowling game where you play as the pins. You've got to dodge at the last minute to avoid being struck down, and different bowlers with special powers are introduced to mix things
Okay,
up.
there was another
To be
game like
honest,
this.
I can easily recommend a dozen more, so you can now head to itch.io and find the full list of games and the public's rankings for all the entries. Have a look through the top 100 titles at the very least. Thank you so much to everyone who took part in the jam or rated some games. Thanks to all the mods on Discord.
Okay, what's
to
what's
everyone
my
who made our awesome
what's my
team
game going to be
app,
rated?
and to Leaf
Do you think
over
it's
at
top
itch.io.
1000?
An extra huge thank you to my patrons who fund GMTK Game Jam and mean we don't have to get corporate sponsors involved. The jam will be back in 2024, so subscribe to this channel.
Top 10,000?
to receive the date
I'm pretty
announcement
sure it's going to be
next
top
year.
10,000.
And that's a wrap for
Top
2023.
top
See you next year.
10,000. How many games were there? I think like 7,000? A little less than 7,000? $6,842. All right. Let's see. Results. Results. Open. Open. It's not opening, guys. What do I do? What do I do? This website isn't working. Refresh, refresh, refresh. Hold on. Probably because everyone is doing this right now, so like the HIO is going to be lagging. Top marks. Results are not available yet. Top marks are not available yet. But this. Okay, I overscoped. Did you guys play any of these games? Did anyone get into the top 100? Okay, hold on. Goofy Man. Alright. Snaked. Submission. What is it? Okay, actually top 1000. Look, number 522. Alright. In the enjoyment. Enjoyment is the category that actually matters, you know? Like, the presentation doesn't really matter, creativity it doesn't matter. The enjoyment is what matters, right? You came 432. Alright. Nice. I see your frost surfing game. Oh shit, you actually got very good. I mean, yeah. Very good. Top 1000. What other games should we check? I don't remember. The game is not even finished. Enjoyment the worst though. Hold on, I want to check Bad Cops game. Hold on, not library. Hold on. Bad Cop. You only got 2000. It's okay. 2000 is still like above 50%. It's very good. You know, there's like so many games here. Wait, did I play your game, Jerem? I don't think I played your game, did I? Oh shit, what? Am I stalking your ish? I'm checking the results. You are number 1. Like, it's almost a 100. It's almost a top 100. Are you not sleeping, Bad Cop? Alright. You woke up to watch the results? Nice. I didn't even know the results were going to be here. Like, we literally figured it out 15 minutes before the video was about to... How did everyone else do? We did okay. Alright. I'm not sure who else to check. I'm not sure who else to check. Look, Snake is number 1. Snake is actually number 1. So my idea is good. What is this game? Okay, let's see the snake that is better than my snake. Wait, I can only download it? I can only download it? Okay, well, let's see. How to download it? VS Snake 2? Is it even going to run my Linux? I guess there's the Linux here. Hold on. But Linux only has 1 version. And the Windows has 2 versions. You bet it sec falls on Linux. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I need to use the Steam run. I mean, okay, fine. Let's just try running it directly. Do I need to chmod it? Cannot execute. Alright. Steam run. Okay, Steam run works. Okay. I did not. It does not. Segfault. Alright. Now sensitivity. Boat scores are POG? Oh yeah, we should check out the boats. That the game. Let me play this game first though. The snake is hungry. Avoid the snake. Feed the snake. It was your favorite boats game this gem? I don't know. I think I liked boats. I think I liked carrot more. Although I don't think I played boats game myself. I only saw it on other streams. I didn't play boats game myself. The snake is pleased. This game is also laggy. Proceed down. Okay. Like there? Is this down? This was number 1? Yeah. I mean, it's a horror snake game. This is exactly what I wanted my game to be originally, to be a horror. I didn't want it to be like first-person horror. But yeah, the idea is actually exactly as mine, except for 3D. All chopped marks are number 1? Oh, really? Okay. Where's the snake? Okay, where do I go now? Oh, there's another apple, I guess. You just go up high and it can get you? Yeah. Yeah. The gameplay is boring in this game. That is true. And then you just go into the next level. Yeah, I guess like the thing, I guess this game is not even about the snake. This is just a parkour game, you know, like Minecraft parkour. If you like that thing, maybe you will like this game, I guess, because you just literally jump on the blocks. I'm not sure, like, yeah, the snake does not matter in this game, which is weird. What happens if you let it get you? Hold on. Let's try. Well, I die and I press restart then. Minecraft parkour without the textures, but instead chromatic aberration. Yeah. I hate playing with this visual effect. This visual effect, like, that's not how you. Yeah, I don't know. You don't like parkour at all? No. I like parkour. What do you mean? Oh, I mean, yeah. You don't like it, so this game is not for you. But yeah, just need to jump. Does GFO count as parkour? Yeah, I guess. Okay. Error 0 length interval. Okay. Scene resources, curve CPP, 0 length interval, and error. This game is all errors. Alright. Isn't it called Beans of Parkour? Yeah. Alright. Boats. H.I.O. People is bus. Green Feastman? What is a green feastman? My fist green? No, it's not. What do you mean? My forehead is transparent though. Okay. Alright. Boats actually almost got to 100. Almost got to a top 100. Does boat has the web build? Okay, let me play the boats game. One screen is the main source of light in your room? No. Here's me without the light. Here's me with the light. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. Yeah. All right. Once upon a time, there was a bus. Oh heck, I'm going too fast. Press J to brake. JK, brakes is for cowards. I'm unstoppable. Right. Well, I have seen this before.
Ow. My leg. Ah, my leg. Ah, my leg.
Turns out he was unstoppable. Who made the sound effects? Wait, how do you do this? Like this? Okay, I've seen a lot of people struggle with this level. I mean, hold on. The first thing to do is to just make sure that the bus is like somewhere over there, I guess. Okay, sure. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Wait. No. Hold on. How do I jump down? I think jumping down is the most annoying thing in this game, right? I don't understand. Hold on. Okay, let's go to the right again. Let's make a 4 stack. Okay. All right. And then we do it again. Okay, fine. Is it possible without doing it again though? Every time? No. Shit. No. I don't understand. How long did it take all of you guys? Hint. No hints, that's cheat. Alright. I didn't even ask for a hint. Anyway. Alright, we do it like this. That we need them. Okay, yeah, we need them like this. Okay, nice. Easy game, easy game. Alright. And then over here. We just make a big stack of people. Over here. Okay. So that we can put this thing down. Oh shit. Okay. I need to restart. Oh, I can just move to the left. Nice. I think this game for boats is like the most funny game that boats made. But in terms of gameplay, I don't know. I liked Carrot more. And the shooting game. What was the shooting game? The Delta something. Protocol Delta, I think. Humor goes long way in ratings. Yeah, I guess it does. Makes sense. I'm just saying that I would prefer it to be. I mean, it's not a bad game. It deserves it. Snake game is not too bad. Wait, what did I do? What did I do? Snake game is like atmospheric, right? It's like the other kind of humor. Instead of humor, you have the atmosphere. Kind of. Because it's like a horror. Maybe. My favorite game from boats is Gentle Breeze. This level, I ran out of time for more. Okay, what do we do here? What do we do here? I guess not that. Guess not that. Okay, maybe this. Oh, I think this is it. I think this game is easy. This one is Poke Puzzle. It's pretty good, pretty good. Hearing as a fixer, as a fix laid on top of each other. Yeah. Cube Runner, Pizza Out in Space, Gentle Breezer. What is a Gentle Breezer? This is wait. This was not even for a game jam. Not even for a game jam. Boats just makes games. A 10 out of 10, says Davey. What is this game? Just kidding, I didn't make a game. Oh! Alright. Okay. Let's put a recroll here to finish this thing also. Game of the year, yeah. Okay, well, is anyone else streaming? Because I need to go eat. Okay, look at this guy doing game level design here. Robodome. What is a Robodome? Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Tight, man. First release too, right?
New game?
Exciting.
Did you finish
I'll be sure to harass you for all
the
things
previous one?
moving forward.
Ready?
Since you're going ahead a little bit ahead of me. I
Anyway,
kind of wanted to do.
let's
a similar
read.
thing. You only just put it up though, right? Are you not gonna get algorithm fucked? Or you just don't?
Okay, guys. See you tomorrow. We continue working on the linksider, I guess.
I heard it needs to be on. I mean, I guess that is a
Bye
few
bye.
months away. I heard 2 is like the minimum. Like if it's any less than 2, you'll get fucked. New game? Did you finish the previous one already? Smile. Kobe. This is Robodome. What do you mean? I'm working on 2 games. Just 2 games. You just asked me first. Thanks, man. Jesus, that's a big raid. That's a big boy raid.